So the YouTube simulcast is really just gonna start raw dogging it. So you get it. Pays are debackers. Ooh, that's nice. My voice is a bit muffled. Literally, how would that be possible? What? Hold on. Nope. Okay, that's not possible on that side. Also a bit of buzzing. I'm truly in hell. Listen, lads, never get into content creation. They'll tell you how great it is and how much of a good time you'll have, but it's just all a lie. I truly do not know what the buzzing could be. Am I near water in game? It's raining. I will destroy you. All right. Okay, sorry. I don't know with regards to what's going on with my voice being muffled. Nothing should have changed other than theoretically mic placement, so that could be it. But we are just going to rock and roll, and if the audio is a little too low for everybody, just let me know as we go. I can futz about with it, but it would be a little bit of a hassle. In no particular order, though. Good to see you, Underfriend, JR, Clary, Angelic Eyes, hey, Top Hat, good to see you, Mesphia, Sathys, Wah, Black Cat, Colder, good to see you, my friend. Yeah. It is in a very particular order. That's fair. Actually, fun fact, if you haven't figured out what the order that I say hello to everyone is, it is the order in which you guys message. So, if you want to be the first, you're going to have to get here before Enderfriend, which I do think is impossible, because sometimes Enderfriend will send the hello message 15 minutes before I've started stream as I'm scrambling on the back end, and I'm like, excuse you. So there you go. Red Rebecca, it's good to see you. Hey. Yeah, so we're getting towards the end. I've got a lot of feelings already so far. The problem with DAWNTRAIL is DAWNTRAIL has a lot of things that I think are praiseworthy, right? Like, a lot of things that I think are praiseworthy. I like 6 asterisks DAWNTRAIL. It's the 6 asterisks that we're probably going to need to talk about. Chances are very good that we're going to finish MSQ before the end of the week. I say chances are very good. We'll see how it actually shakes out. But if we do finish MSQ before week's end, obviously we will just go straight into normals, Arcadion, and all of the juice therein. So you get it. That's true, Clara. You do sometimes beat Enderfriend with the hellos. That's very fair. Okay, so here is the little bit of bookkeeping that I have to do at the top, and that's just because, unfortunately, we're all human. I know I seem perfect and delightful whenever you guys watch me, and that's something that we all take home with us. Really fast, we're just going to say it once, and then we are never going to bring it up again, so in the event that something happens, I am kind of relying on you guys to help carry some of the weight. There is a person that I do not want to any longer be associated with. Their name is Juzo. They are aware of the fact that I do not want to associate with them. If people bring anything up about it or anything like that, the mods have been told to exercise extreme prejudice. So, My weekend has been otherwise fine, except for the expensive window and golf ball and other myriad accoutrements. Just other than those things, that was the only thing that has been bothering me. We're gonna move on from there. So that's the one time we're gonna mention it. We go. Thanks. Depending on how long the rants are, I imagine they will be quite long, yeah. You thought I was living the big strimmer lifestyle. Red Rebecca, little peek behind the curtain. I have been trying desperately to get something ready on edit side, to try a new thing for content creation. I am living the big strimmer lifestyle. The problem with the big strimmer lifestyle is it allows no time for friends or personal fun. The problem is, until I reach a saturation point where I can hire an editor or like a PR person to do it all for me, I'm like doing 6 things badly. Just like, here's a perfect segue for you, Sphene, our favorite queen in Final Fantasy XIV. So there you go. Let's rock and roll otherwise. We are in the thick of it. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot. We can't be in the thick of it just yet. 10 more seconds. Sorry. So, last time, we met our new best friend in the entire world, Gululja, who is not the same as Gululjaja, because Gululja is Zoralja's son? It's very hard for him to not be Zoralja's son, but there's also a world in which it's some flavor of like cloning tech or like memory aether leaking out, and Gululja is all of the good things about Zoralja, all that nonsense. Anyways, Gululja is great. I would kill for him. We also met Otis, who I would also kill for, and I would allow him to probably just get right up in there in case you were wondering, because I do love Otis with every fiber of my being. We found out again, of course, that there are problems with the Endless, which is the new name that has been given to Otis and some of the Alexandrian citizens who have died but not died, and the ways that they are subsequently sustained. We found out that Sphene, surprise, lied to people about the fact that she wanted Zoralja to conquer the world, because it's not been explicitly said, but it's heavily implied that she needs more souls to enter into the Matrix in order to then continue to sustain the memories that she already has. What maketh man? Bit about memories that are able to continue to live on anyways. And I think that's everything. But yeah, I think we're just gonna get back into the ding dang thing then. Sphene's goofy hair forehead circles bother you? Very upsetting. The little umbrella, I still use the checkered umbrella. It's like one of the first ones you're able to get, but to me it's just like the one that I would use in the real world the most, so there you go. And I can't believe you've taken away a keyboard and mouse player for your controller agenda. SMH my head. That he should take his own child hostage. We are also just truly like elbow deep in the Zoralja hate train, which for people who are like, there has been stuff that has been set up for Zoralja, there has. But in much the same way that I'm like pissed about Bakul Jaja's lack of intermediate development, I'm also pissed at Zoralja being like, I'm an anime villain because fuck you, that's why. So there you go. We must hurry back to Everkeep. Zoralja thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army with Otis among them. Let's take care. Come, let's protect the people by killing them. Are you ready, Elish? Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points? Oh, this is new. This is new conversation. Okay. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again for the most recent of these. Oh my god. Okay, Final Fantasy XIV. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Yeah, okay. I'm definitely not high level 675, so there you go. Sure. That is up for the 10 YouTube 10 to curse. Thanks, Angelic Eyes. Fuck. Is what I said earlier that I can't say for those 10 minutes. This is so fine. Sure. Sure.
Ow.
Oh, Gluja.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
Like, truly, the entirety of Alexandria has been so ridiculous to me. That's... Hope you've got more money in your savings. Because if you've got an extra soul, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it.
Can't you order them to stand down?
And also just like, oh, I feel so bad about being so cynical about this. But girl, like, did you not have time to input some sort of like bullshit safety overrides? And also just like, Zoralja, you're just making more memories that have to get uploaded to the cloud that then, like, this is all just truly nothing. This is all just truly nothing. It's fine. It's fine. We love video games and we love Final Fantasy XIV and we also love DAWNTRAIL. God. Fine. He's also using up a bunch of souls!
Military authority, I cannot overrule his commands.
It's good to see you, Azara.
If there's something you can do, then do it!
Robot-looking ass.
Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
If you care for your people, then protect them. Yeah. Because, like, again, the whole, we won't let Zoralja have his way any longer. Like, Speed, you let him in! What was Zoralja going to do? Hit the door with his axe a bunch? It's fine. If you care for your people, then protect him.
Oh. I deceived you all. And still...
No, I am not your friend. Do not misinterpret
Talk
this,
and wait.
Speed.
When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not. There's nothing I wouldn't do for them.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do. everyone! Lend me your strength!
Sure. The citizens, this is horrible. The way's blocked. Okay. I have authority enough to move structures. A moment. Oh, so you couldn't, like, I don't know, set up purposeful barricades to stop the robots from getting to places, Sphene? You couldn't, I don't know, do some sort of city planning to, like, make roads disappear or something, Sphene? Right, sure, no, it's fine. We'll fight them manually. No, that's cool. Actually, exactly what I wanted. No, it's fine. I'll just physically fight them with my material sword, Sphene. How terrified you must have been. You can make walls appear and disappear, but you couldn't, I don't know. It's fine. I love you, Sphene. You and I were BFFs until the end. I'm truly in your debt.
There are still those we can save! We keep moving!
I will make us a path, oh ever keep hearken to me. This saves us a detour. Excellent, let's press on. So many are still crying out in fear and in pain. Please, hold on.
Fiends too! Damn you, Zaraja!
When you say fiends, Alice,
Up to us to stop them.
so we can't do anything about those boys. Although, it is important to note, are these members of Oblivion? The Resistance cell? That's cute, actually. I like that. That the Resistance is actually doing something. Comfort the citizens. Are you...
You're safe.
Lads!
Be at ease.
Lads, we have something more! Like, I don't... It's fine. Hey, actually, I'm sorry for putting you through such an ordeal. It will be over, so please stay strong. That's fine. This is fine. This is the most useful allocation of our time. Something else we'll talk about. Remind me about how this is actually a genius maneuver by Sphene. There is actually some cleverness here that we haven't been able to talk about, but I have no souls left. If I get killed again, you literally, it's not even a first world problem. Bestie, I'm so sorry. I'm genuinely sorry. You should not be going through this, but if you get killed again, think about all the people who got killed the first. It's fine. Cool, rad. Are you hurt? It's nothing serious. I fell down, that's all. It'll be fine. Sure, rad. I need to comfort your ass. Take deep breaths. I'm still alive. I feel a little calmer now. We managed to get to safety, but so many didn't. Please be careful. Oh, thank you for coming to save us. It's such a relief to see Her Majesty is unharmed. Are you hurt? It's only a graze. You needn't worry about me. Just help those who are still out there. We'll get through this. We will. We've cleared the way. We're in your debt. We'll try to get to safety before more of them come. So something that we talked about that is worth noting again is just that. And I do see Kryl popping off over there. is the fact, again, that Solution 9 citizens are not reforged like members of the Source. So, on the Source, people have been reforged 7 out of 14 times, or 1/2. So, we're very Aether dense in comparison. Solution 9 citizens theoretically should only be 1/14th, or therefore 7 times less Aether inside of them than us. But it is a point worth acknowledging. Eliminate the mechanical soldiers. Kryl popping off down here. Oh, look, Lamat just did the level 100 like paladin thing. Yo, look, Lamat, girl. Oh no, that was Grahatia. Grahatia is here and is paladin. Okay, never mind. Excuse me. Wooklamat did not steal paladin moves.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview.
They're your forces.
Well,
Fiend.
we can't
You
leave the
gave them
wounded.
to him.
Let's divide into 2 groups.
He didn't magically get a bunch of robots from planting seeds in the ground. Girl, you get.
Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right.
It's just also shifting the blame, right? Like it is a linguistic trick to be like, oh, they're not my forces, they're the King's forces. Ooh. Fuck off, Sveen. They're yours. You made them.
Otis, you've got to wake up.
Otis?
In this particular fight, in this particular scene, she couldn't keep aggro off you when you had stance off for some reason. Probably because they assumed that tank players would want to have aggro for surezies. Also, sorry everyone for my very energetic feelings about it. I've had a weekend to ruminate, so it is good to see you, however, Kitty Beans, Nixus, hey. Alright, let's just get into it, hey.
For the honor of the Royal Knights! Forward!
Yeah, Wooklamat is doing warrior moves. I was identifying Graha's attacks as Wooklamat. Otis Oath broken?
Out of it, Otis.
No!
Don't
Otis is
recognize
doing
us.
his job! Don't call Otis an oath breaker.
Formation! Show them a knight's valor!
No! I'm more upset about Otis than doing any murdering of Speed. No, Otis, my boy! It's not your fault!
The machines obey him!
Oh, I see. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay, that self-destruct wasn't too bad.
Second formation! Seize the glory of victory!
Otis, it's us! It's us, Otis! I can't feint this, but it's fine. There's no way they'll kill Wook Lamat in
Something about him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
Oh, what could it be, Sphene? You having a hard time thinking over there? Thinking's a real hard job. Don't worry while we kill all the robots. You just keep sitting there looking pretty. Couldn't be. What couldn't it be, Sphene?
Third formation! Onward for Alexandria!
God.
It is him! The captain of the knights!
Wow. Good job. Glorious Ascension.
Everyone,
Oh
keep your guard
no.
up.
That does sound like it's gonna be cool. Yo! Okay.
Damn it! How do we bring him to his senses?
The same way that we interact with literally everything else in this video game, by damaging him.
If he still remembers me, then
Oh
perhaps.
my god. Yeah? Is you feel like trying something now, Sphene? I mean, you've been working real hard, so I get it. I get it that, you know, it's been a real challenge for you.
Protect Her Majesty.
Poor Otis.
Right, he's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
Yeah, that felt like just truly a nonsense sentence comprised of no information.
Otis! No!
Okay.
I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself.
There is a lot to unpack here, like so much to unpack here, but here is the reason why this works. Because I know what you're thinking, because I'm thinking it too. Oh, sure. It's that scene in the zombie movie where, like, you tell the zombie not to eat you, and then the zombie is like, "Arrgh," and, like, it's like some part of its cortex is firing to remind itself. But the Endless are comprised of memory aether, right? Otis informed us that aside from him now having a cool robot body, he is inside of that form as meaningfully as any other person is. So literally making an appeal to his memory is actually a thing that can happen. Like, that makes logical sense. But yeah. I will give them that one. This is okay. I'm still pissed at Sphene doing it, but
You're
Otis is a
proud
royal
knight
knight.
of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom. And its subjects!
Mini Zula says goodnight. Good night, Mini Zula. Yeah, of course.
Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty.
I do love Otis, though. Like, I think I might be giving them a free pass.
Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria.
Because I love his stupid ass.
Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens.
I mean, they did already harm your citizens, Otis. Like, a lot. Like, a lot of your citizens are dead. Like, so many of your citizens are dead. But... Widge Rud? I don't know. But it's fine.
Apologies for the trouble I caused.
Oh, Otis, you didn't cause any troubles, King.
So long as this body holds, I shall fight with you.
Don't say it like that, King, because it's really sounded like your body's not gonna hold when you say it like
'Tis but a
that.
flesh wound.
Don't say that, Otis, please! Violet voltage, that feels
It's
like,
building up
ooh,
energy!
not at the rate.
Have care!
Is but a flesh wound. How dare you? How dare you? Not my boy. Violet voltage is just dog's gonna play. Oh, come on.
The dead of lightning to itself.
Nor?
Let's split up and deal with them!
Where is it getting the balls of lightning from? It's just feeling them out? It's just like, hey buds, I'm hungry, time for a snack? I'm just feeling some balls of lightning. Oh my god, is this the Vana thing again? Am I about to die like when I was fighting Vana? Oh, please. Come on, it's gonna be so embarrassing if I die here. You can't. I'm streaming this live on twitch.tv. Oh, come on, please.
Leave this to me.
Thank you, Otis. You know what? I'm not even gonna complain about.
Behold, the blade work of a royal knight.
Hell yeah. Save me from my own incompetence, please.
Such tremendous lightning.
So many! This is going to be tough!
I don't think I do this, right? Is that just game over? Did I just lose? Okay, no, it's a scripted event. Otis Oathmender?
Not
Sure.
good. At this rate,
Of course.
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm.
Yeah, of course. All right, Otis. You're doing a lot, bud, sweet bud.
Lay the fiend low.
But also, sure. Defeat the fiend before Otis succumbs. Hey yo, I'll tell you where he can. Anyways.
Otis, you must stop! Your body can't survive this!
Nay, I cannot yield. Even
Otis
should it cost me my
endures
life.
stoically. Come on now. Please.
Otis!
Is there a way for us to save him? Because this is really feeling like we're kind of up shit creek, right? Because this is the Horshaphant thing all over again, right? Yeah, I know Otis can't hold out for much longer, lads. Believe it or not, it's the only thing that's on my fucking mind. Pardon me.
Are you unharmed?
Is his condition always at 1% at the end? Or did I just futz it up so bad? Ah! Otis. Oh. Oh. My boy.
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
So, there has been a lot going on with the second part of DAWNTRAIL that does make me feel like the second part of DAWNTRAIL is very good, right? The idea of playing with the loss of a family member, right? Namika for Wukalamat, Erenville's mother, right? And like, is Erenville's mother alive? Isn't she? Like, there's also like a weird undercurrent of identity theft with regards to Erenville's mother, which like we haven't really played upon, and I don't want to play upon it because it's really gross, right? But like the idea that like, what is this if it isn't Erenville's mother? If Erenville's mother has died, and that's what took everybody's memories away, who have we been talking to, right? And so there are two possible ways that I can already see this going, right? Obviously the world in which Otis is alive and the world in which Otis is dead, right? And either way, it's kind of touching on Sphène's not innocence, not naivety. Sphène literally has the theoretical power to make sure that nobody Sphène cares about dies, right? Like, if Otis was uploaded to the memory cloud or whatever, theoretically, Otis could be alive forever. You never have to deal with the grief of someone dying because they don't. And I think a lot of the second part of DAWNTRAIL is fumbling the ball over and over and over again. But I do genuinely think this was well done. So there you go. Otis Oathmender, I have to play Final Fantasy IX now, yeah. Just rotate harder. Listen. There's surplus lightning everywhere. Just juice it like a plump pomegranate. How dare you? This DLC made you sob more than Endwalker. I definitely feel a lot about this whole thing, right? But yeah, anyways, let's keep rocking and rolling. I don't think Otis is dead. I'm in denial about it, I'll be honest with you.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
I can't believe we called the Sphene robot thing, though. I am still proud of myself for that.
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim.
Okay, so Kafkiwa is not an endless in the same capacity that Otis is, because Kafkiwa specifically mentioned that she was using this as an appendage. Otis could not go into any other bodies as an endless. Kafkiwa is an endless? Also, the situation on the other levels is grim. Sure would be heart-wrenching if I could get to any of the other levels, Squeenix. Also, is every other level called Solution Blank? Is it like Solution 10 and Solution 8? Or do they just have to deal with people living on the 9th level being like, we're the solution and you guys are just living on our castle? Anyways, but yeah.
We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
We do also not have Aaronville in this shot, right? So, like, where is Aaronville? What's going on with that? I do have chills. With regards to the Sphene conversation, there are two theoretical interpretations that we can take on this, right? If Sphene has not developed any new memories or gone through any life experiences since her passing and subsequent uploading, then I'd be more willing to accept the she's a child argument. But the entire argument about living forever with memory aether is that they can continue to acquire new memories. Sure, their physical form does not change, but they don't have a physical form, so whatever, right? The thing is that they can still make new connections, they can still create new memories, and so... Like, Sphene literally had to grow. She could not stay the same. How are you enjoying Budget Emmett? Okay. Restarter, you cannot fucking tell anyone. But I did enjoy Emmett more because Emmett just fessed up to being the villain, right? Don't tell anyone I said that because I am famously Emmett Salcator. But the number one frustration with Sphene is Sphene being like, oh ho ho, I lied! Actually, we are invading your world to kill all of your people and harvest their souls. And then immediately goes back to, oh no, people are dying. Fuck off. Maybe I'm a villain apologist, Lamau. Don't get me wrong, her ideology is flawed, but she's quite interesting. Maybe it's because you become a bit enthralled with Alexandria. The thing that I will say, Battle Benoy, is I think the fault here, much in the same way that I'm pissed about Zeralja, much in the same way that I'm pissed about Bakul Jaja, the fault here does not lie at Sphene's feet. I do believe there is a very interesting way that Sphene could be written, right? The problem here is that you have given us the idea that heaven is a place on earth, right? And like, that place on earth is Alexandria. If you die, you don't. That's incredible, right? On either side of the line. Either the Alexandrian citizens who have soul cells, or the people, the endless who get uploaded to the cloud, right? The idea of defeating death is what every living creature has ever wanted for all of existence. Alexandria has a lot of potential. The way they have written Sphene is much in the same way that they have written Zeralja, in much of the way that they have written Bakul Jaja, is they're like, I know where I want to go, and I know where I want to start, and I just will not do the work necessary to get there. I will just say, you start with a child queen who has passed away and has a good and noble intention, and you end with a mass murdering robot. And don't worry about any of the interstitial steps. They'll figure it out. So, yeah. Nyx is, how dare you? She presents herself as helpless, and I can't take anything she does seriously as a result. Yeah, literally, right? Like she just dematerialized a bunch of debris that fell off of nearby buildings. She's literally not helpless. Like, hello, near raids? Materialize a building on top of the robot so it falls down and it crushes them. Like the Sphene being like, oh no, all of my killer robots have been commandeered by Zeralja. Whatever will I do? Like, fuck off. Like, and that's a part of the problem, right? Is like, we have to take that seriously. We genuinely must. We have no reason to believe at this point in time Sphene is holding something back. We don't. Like, genuinely, we have seen everything Sphene has to offer. We are supposed to accept this at face value. But if we had something to help us along that road, then yes, I'd be more willing to do it. It's just not quite there. You know what I mean? But yeah. So anyways, let's get back onto it. Oh, actually, it looks like we are about to go into an ad break. So I'm also going to do that on my side. Quick 3 minutes to 5 minutes of ads. It's the Tural travelogue. We've come a long way since the things that are currently in there, but if you're still interested in doing anything for it, this is going to still be the break screen for us doing other content, like if we do dailies on stream, or if we go back to raiding or anything like that. So yeah, I will catch you guys very soon. Be right back. All right, lads, and we'll have to pick it up from A History of Violence. The travel screen was set up so that way people who might be coming in and were curious about where we are in MSQ would be able to relive some of the scenes with us. I genuinely... Do y'all remember when the thing that I was angriest about in Dawntrail was the fucking oil lamps? Do y'all remember that? Because I remember that, and I've got to be real with you. If there's anything I've learned in Dawntrail since, it's that the oil lamps were some of the most sensible shit that we have come across so far. But it's fine. It's fine. And it is good to see you, Froge. Yeah, I saw people were chatting about raiding. I was bringing up the possibility of us doing some raids on stream as well in the future, but yeah. You missed the oil lamps. So we will pick it up from there. If anybody is interested in being immortalized during those Be Right Back travel log stuff and things like that, go ahead and send your G poses to Bo. They're in our Discord if you're so inclined, which is where we'll also be updating stuff about us again, maybe doing stuff like farming days and stuff like that. So you go, oil lamp, my beloved, listen. But yeah, anyways, we're gonna keep rocking and rolling. Again, apologies / commiserations to Sphene where available, but it be what it be sometimes. Okay. I did not expect that such carnage would unfold here. Yeah? To slaughter his adopted people, too. Is there no end to his villainy? Oh, who? You mean Zoralja? The character whose entire development has been he has a deep burning passion and also that he stabs spellcasters in the back? It's fine. Wow, Zoralja, what a villain. Thank you, Otis. I pray your soul is at peace. I do feel bad about Otis. Oh, actually, hold on. Sorry. I do genuinely feel bad about Otis and want to keep going. There is this lookout point right here, though. So I'm just gonna... Listen, I will be right back. Listen, it is so important to me that we help Sphene and Alexandria. I am gonna quickly jot this down in my sightseeing log, though. Gotis Oathmender. God, Otis was so good. Genuinely. They really did shove in a Horshaphant, though, huh? Yeah, but Zoralja has a kid now. It adds another layer to him. #deep. So this is actually something that I was talking with somebody else. I was thinking about this. There is a tendency sometimes to villainize women characters in these kinds of situations, right? Because like Zoralja is the king of Alexandria. There's like all sorts of theoretical reasons if there was actually a mom and it wasn't synthetic baby womb in cloning that somewhere. Like there are legitimate reasons in which why like someone would want to get on Zoralja's good side, right? So I think it's very purposeful that Zoralja's like theoretical baby mama didn't show up. I'd want to know why Gulul Jaja's like wife baby mama doesn't appear, right? Like that one is the one that's like really struggling me. But yeah. Excuse me. Nice glam, thanks. I made it literally before stream on Friday, so there you go. Gods damn it. What is Zoralja trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? What a great question. What could he possibly be trying to achieve? That he's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now, we can only guess at his intent, but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. Okay. And then nobody's ambient dialogue has changed. Okay, let's keep rock and rolling. A comforting hand. Wook-Lamat wishes to do what she can for the people of Solution 9. Thanks. If we didn't get that level, we would have had to go do, like, a roulette or something, because I was level 98. A comforting hand. Wook-Lamat wishes you to do what she can for the people of Solution 9. I've been thinking, by wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria have been spared the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, it also erases your memory of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague if not forgotten. To be killed over and over, I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them. But where has she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So while Kafkiwa and her crew tend to those with physical injuries, let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Understood. If you and Elish want to concentrate on True View, the rest of us will see to the other areas. Sounds like a plan. Alright, everyone. We'll meet up in the back room after. If you're wondering what that pathetic is about, you're gonna want to catch up on chat. But I don't have to answer to you. Ugh. Listen, it was at an awkward time, and also, there was a bunch of Ishgardian chats going on in the background. I'm not going to name any of my accomplices, but there was a full light party, it was a whole thing. We're sad about True View and Solution 9. It's over? I'm still alive? Ah, thank goodness. It makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damned war. I want no part in it. I just want peace again. Thank you. I'm alright, I think. Say, you were fighting with Queen Sphene, weren't you? Are the rumors true, then? That Her Majesty isn't a living person? That her body is actually elsewhere, in the cloud or some such, and she uses a special power to appear before us? I always wondered why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature, but now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. Okay. Sure. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. It doesn't matter what she is. That... Okay. Live your best life, my guy. To fight for her people is proof of her dedication to her people. Whatever she may be, she is our queen. Okay. Whatever it takes. The sentries didn't seem to be malfunctioning, which begs the question. Were they able to use the cloud because of their recent partnership with Xbox? So there has been a little bit of chatting about that, yes. But no, there has not been any direct conversation about it, although, like, how much of Solution 9 has felt like Xbox coded Azara, right? I've never been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. To be killed again and again and again, it was a living nightmare. And King Zeralja was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war, ordered more soldiers be produced, and now he unleashes them on us? He's no king of mine. He's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. The cloud took you so out of it immersion-wise, figured an English localization term thing, perhaps. Definitely, possibly that. And again, the other problem, right, is that, like, the cloud is what we would effectively call, like, Elysium, or heaven, right? So, like, a part of it is that they don't want to go with the religious aspect necessarily, because they're obviously trying to avoid primal stuff. So I get it, but also, like, I wonder if it's, like, supposed to be a pun thing, like in Japanese, because there's so much lightning everywhere, like cloud, lightning, something in there, but yeah. Man, I don't remember from when I was playing through MSQ, did they ever explain what the cloud was, or do the Scions just know somehow? So we go over it in the outskirts, Kitty Beans. We go over what the cloud is, vis-a-vis it being the place of all of the memory aether. With regards to, like, what is it made out of, like, I would assume electrope, because they've been using electrope to answer all of our questions thus far, but what it's literally is, like, what it's made out of, like, and also, like, again, like, we need to remember that in Endwalker and in, like, Shadowbringers a little bit, like, we established that the ethereal sea is literally the core of the planet. If you take a ladle and you scoop it down into the ethereal sea, you literally scoop out someone's soul. Like, the problem is that, like, in terms of bullshit in the Final Fantasy XIV lore, we've just had to accept this for, like, years now, right? So, fuck it, sure. Everybody's souls are swirling around in a cloud. I give up. Speaking of the cloud, thanks to Xbox Gaming for sponsoring this expansion. A real Xbox Live energy, yeah. Zeralja must answer for his crimes. The false king must be ripped from his throne. Damn, bud. That's how you feel about it. Do something about it. I mean, I'm not actually telling him to do that, right? Like, I'm partially doing a bit here, but also. How you doing, Melancholy? I was scared out of my wits when the machine started attacking, and I'm still shaking. But seeing you makes me feel better. Thanks for coming by. Do you think this is Melancholy's customer service voice? Like, you think this is like when you go to a Starbucks and they're like, it's nice to see you again, and you're like, just asking for a friend. Their memories are. That's very fair, Warrior Kalia. In the interest of fairness, the Ethereal Sea does also have memory aether if you refer back to Monteshane's seminar, but it's a whole thing. So did we find out what the deal with the kid was? It was a straight shot, Pixie, across the bow. The kid is Zeralja's kid, nothing fancy. You heading to the back room? Yes. Sec. Okay. We're back in the back rooms for Oblivion headquarters. Oh, Galuja! Precious boy! Oh, fuck. It doubly sucks for Galuja that Otis is dead, because Otis was like his adoptive father. It is also interesting. Notice all of the Oblivion NPCs. God, the Oblivion NPCs makes me think of the Elder Scrolls, but literally, all of the Oblivion NPCs aren't in here, right? That's because it's an all-hands-on-deck situation out in the city proper. We're not going to do it now, because obviously we're on stream, but it does make me wonder if you walk through the city right now, if you can find where like Geralt and the other Oblivion NPCs are out there. So yeah. We've managed to seal off access routes on all levels. Any remaining soldiers should be contained now. We couldn't have done it without you and yours out there fighting. Thank you. We've helped those we could in Solution 9. We're now looking to send people to the other levels. Also, hey, here's your friendly reminder. Dragons destroyed all of the Solution 9 ships, and that makes me feel genuinely very good. It seems things are somewhat under control, while Alice and the others are still out there. I couldn't help but worry about Galulja. And also Erenville. Where is Erenville? He hasn't uttered a word, and small wonder given his ordeal. I'm going to talk to him about everything. Bright as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'd eventually find out, and it'd hurt him more. Wukalamat, I do love you. I do love you. Gulul Jaja was kidnapped by his biological dad and used as a hostage. What are you going to tell him right now? Like, hey, sport, sorry your dad was designated a villain by Creative Business Unit 3, but I'm still here. Like, what are you going, like, what is your pep talk strat? Very well. Above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone. That's true. I'll give you that. To make your own child suffer so, I cannot comprehend the heartlessness. I'll leave nothing out, neither what's happened nor what's still to come. You don't have anything new to tell me. She brings me Shubruk Pibil, or however it's spelled. That's actually very funny. Good food is a real comforter. It's true.
Are you all right, Guloja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
That's...
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
This is a very touching moment, and I hate to interrupt it with me saying something tongue-in-cheek, but also, could you imagine if Kafkiwa pulls out a gun and says, no, we're not going to kill him, you are, to Galulja?
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Guloja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tuliyola and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you
He's a
saying,
kid.
Golja? Take a look around.
My boy. I do think Shale is a really nice touch there, right? Because Shale sort of represents someone who's been around for a long time.
You have us, Golja. All of us. We'll be with you, through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
I mean, whew. Hold on. I've got something in my eye. Particulate matter has gone directly into my eye. I will say, I think Golja probably resonates with us. Like, Golja is really well designed, right? First of all, he's a kid. We're all hardwired to like kids. He's cute. He doesn't fight us when we meet him in the ruins of old Alexandria, right? Like, he takes to us really well. There's a lot to like about Golja. But also, if I am allowed to share a very quick personal aside, and we're just going to lightly touch on it and we're going to move on, and you know, preemptive trigger warnings that, you know, I'm going to talk about real life things and things that are about a sensitive childhood. So if those sorts of things are things that you don't want to hear, right, I'd say maybe mute the tab for a second, and then when I keep going with MSQ, we'll be done and we won't bring it up. But as a kid who had an abusive... Oh, sorry, this is the thing. Click away, now. Okay, everyone gone? As a kid who had an abusive father, there is something especially resonant about your focus on how important the father figure is, right? Like, there's a lot of emphasis that is put on the idea of parents, right? The cult of domesticity that's put upon women, the idea of like the strong male father figure for your dad, right? And so there is a lot of, when you are a kid, it does not matter when you've got so many other support structures. The only thing that you're thinking about in that moment is, you know, like, well, I've lost my dad, right? And like Otis is gone, who's the other strong male figure. And so there's a lot there for Golja to be like, to tug at the heartstrings. I think it's fundamentally well designed. I think if everything else in Dawntrail was as written as well as the Galulja and Otis sacrifice and all of that jazz was written, I would have a lot less complaints. But here we are. Okay, I'm gonna catch up on chat and we're gonna rock and roll. Why do I want him to be a child soldier? Okay, Pixie, full confession. I do want, there is a world out there where Galulja grows up and like leads a campaign against Zoralja, right? And he's like, as the Prince of Alexandria, I am rising up to kill you, father. I do want that. And the reason why I want that is because of my like high heroic fantasies, right? The sort of Aragorn returning to Gondor and dealing with the High Seneschal, the whole like, you know, the verisimilitude, the like perfect closure that comes with it. I don't actually want Galulja to be handed a gun and told to go kill his father, right? That's not, I do not want that in any world, but it was stuck in my brain for a second. The other thing is, and this is messed up, Galulja's profile from the side kind of reminds me of those fish guys from SpongeBob. And like, that was just truly an intrusive thought that I did not vocalize, so there you go. Shale is very good, yeah. Forgot if it came up before, but Shale is voiced by Theo. Ooh, oh nice. The struggle of Wooklamat over her relationships with a family member who has done a terrible thing is interesting to watch and unfold, and you feel like they did a good job with bringing her around to realizing that while she knows her duty, it's complicated. Yeah, no, definitely agree, Azara. Although I do think Wooklamat is a difficult engine by which to bring that forward, because of the reason that Simple is bringing up, is that in Dawntrail, because it's been so shonen, and by what people mean by that is sort of action and violence forward, there is a real energy in Dawntrail that like you can overcome anything with the right attitude and friendship. And it is a very jarring like story beat when the invasion of Tural happens, because the what that story beat is signifying is it's signifying the death of level 91 to 95 MSQ. It's saying, hey, remember that thing we said about how friendship and the right attitude and understanding can fix anything? Just kidding. Throw it out the window. Now you're in Dawntrail Part 2. In Dawntrail Part 2, all of that is nonsense, right? And like, that's a part of the reason why I don't think Dawntrail is like, up until level 95 MSQ, up until the invasion of Tural, I was going to say that Dawntrail for me was neck and neck with Shadowbringers. From 95 onwards, we have fallen off so hard, and like they bought it back. They bought it back, and there are a lot of good things in Part 2, but I don't know. The transition was rough. The theming is rough. It's weird. Yeah, exactly. He turned his mechanical army on his people, but yeah, for sure. Sometimes vocalizing my intrusive thoughts are fun. Ayo, Dawntrail Part 2, Electrope Boogaloo. For real. And just like, it's fine. We're all having a good time. All of us. We are all equally having a good time. They had been keeping a lot inside, both Galulja and Wooklamat. I'm sorry I didn't listen and followed you, but I wanted to stop my father and to maybe understand why he did what he did. Galulja, genuinely, the desire to know why fathers are abusive assholes will never get the closure that we need. And I am so sorry, Kim. Honestly, it's very jarring, but it comes together very nicely and is a second favorite for you. Yeah, I like Alexandria in a vacuum. We'll have a conversation when we see credits roll, if we see credits roll. Maybe I'll just stay in this room forever. You'd like to voice many things on Zeralja's character, but it would be too many beats down the story, spoilers and all. Gotcha, Zeke. Yeah, Simple, that's definitely a possible take as well. I think a part of the problem is that we just don't get Zeralja childhood, right? Everything that we take away at this point in the game is headcanon. So you should get some rest, Gululja. You've been through a lot. I do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take Gululja there? I will. Thank you. I'm seconding what Kitty Beans is saying. Go ahead and read that. Definitely recommend. Ooh. Pixie, that's very fun. I'm not going to touch upon it because it's a little bit of a beat divergence, but I'd like to think it would be blessed. The things I would say to Zeralja as a mother, but I'd better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gotten through this without you and yours. Yeah? Kefkiwa, your face is turning a little technicolor. Until the others return, you ought to take what rest you can as well. It isn't over yet, after all. You could head, Buzz. Prepare for, Buzz. Otherwise, feel free, Buzz. The back room. So presumably us telling Kafkiwa she's breaking up. A fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? Well, it's an old, worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. It's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while, so until then. Unto the summit. Kafkiwa wishes to hold a strategy meeting. Had enough rest yet, have you? Then let's round up everyone. Ooh, that's super cute, JR. Okay. During your confrontations with him, Zeralja bade Wuklamat come to the tower summit. Problem is, the elevators have been locked down due to the state of emergency. Oh my god. Just like my favorite Christmas movie, Die Hard. We've been working to lift the access restrictions, but frankly, it's not looking promising. Are there any other ways that we can get to Zeralja? I believe so. We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. The map appears to be cut off. While the King and Queen's residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? That is Origenics, the facility where souls are separated and refined for use. God, I hate that. The process begins at the base with the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. Where did fiend discourse come from? Sorry, like, I hate to be a poo-pooer, right? But, like, literally the word fiend has been exclusively the providence of a void sent? Why did we start using the term fiend? Those souls are then transported up the etheric separator, where they are cleansed of memories. Which follows Montaigne lecture, the idea that the ethereal sea is such a high density of aether that it washes the memory aether off of the soul. Finally, they're packed within soul cells for distribution. 12-fold event. They've recreated the process by which souls are broken down in the ethereal sea. Literally, right? An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. Listen, I know I'm punching a bunch of babies, but there are more important things for us to talk about. Ethical discussions must wait. Sure, fine. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th level. Now, if Zoraljah intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect, no supposition, Kafkiwa. Zoraljah, fine, I'm sorry. No, it's fine. This is a cool debriefing. I love the presentation you put together. Then the facility will be operating to process and transport those souls directly to him on the 12th level. So in order to reach Zoraljah, we might make our way through origenics. Precisely. As the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you are willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you? I did unironically have a nightmare about Nostalgia's sister, Wayagwe, dying. I don't know what that says about me, but I did have a nightmare about that. It goes without saying that we're going. I never had any doubt. I'm coming too. You'll need guidance on site, and this body makes me best suited. Oh, never mind. I guess Erenville has been here the whole time. Hold it. Before you set off, I have to ask. All this time, you've known that Sphene is an endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matters at hand. Actively punching a baby. We don't have time for ethical discussion. Talking about the Queen of Alexandria, the right hand, ostensibly, to the King of Alexandria. Oh, it didn't seem relevant. More complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zoraljah. I guess this is a good time to go over. Sphene did do a really good piece of politics, right? Which is, Sphene just was able to deflect all blame for what she wanted to do onto Zoraljah, right? So, like, if Sphene was like, I want to invade other countries and harvest their souls for Alexandria, that would be a bad look for her as queen. So, like, oh no, this powerful outsider simply forced their way in and became king and is now doing all of this militaristic stuff that I never would have approved of, is like actually like really good manipulation of information, right? So that's besides the point though. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are sallying forth, we gather in front of the tower. And so Erenville is sort of, in this moment, saying, what, do you not think it's worthwhile to tell me that you're an Endless as well, Mom? Which is sort of the subtext, right? We can count on you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. Not every NPC, JR. I like Otis, and I liked Galulja. I'm glad me weapons were a use in the battle, but at the same time, I wish we didn't have need for them. We'll provide all the support we can. Please be careful out there. And then all of these boys are back, right? The, like, ambient environmental lads. To sort of represent how the situation has gotten a little bit more under control. I can't believe this is happening. Fun fact, in the earlier part of us being in the back rooms, this Elizin was describing what they were doing with their electro-taffy machine here. Do you have anything to say? I need to talk to you about... Never mind. It can wait. Okay. You guys know I like to use big words like verisimilitude and diegetic. I just realized something hardcore about what they did with Erenville and us. Erenville assumes his mom is dead, finds out his mom is alive, his grief is forestalled, right? Basically, the grieving that we would have done for Kafkiwa dying is removed. Now, Erenville is aware that his mom is dead and is an Endless, ostensibly. So Erenville is currently going through that grief just at a later time. That's what ostensibly everyone in Solution 9 is going through at any given moment? Maybe? There's a lot here to unpack. I've actually, like, this shot right here slaps. And I do not have the words or the thoughts necessary to convey how much this scene does slap. So I'm just going to save it and we'll talk about it later. Because, like, this is actually doing something. Lest you wonder, I have no objection to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those in Tural informed. Best of luck to you. Is this so this is outside the city proper. We can just go to the nearest aetherite or whatever they called it, right? Load node or whatever. You got anything to say, Melancholy? Okay, no. Lay node. Thank you, JR. Why are these sentries not stopping us from coming in and out? Like, this would actually be a really cool place to replace the sentries with the Oblivion Resistance members. It wouldn't be a very big deal, but it would be like, you know... Because, like, what's stopping Zoralia from being like, okay, you're outside. I've locked the door behind you. I guess Sphene, ostensibly? The summit of Everkeep. Finally, we shall see what the clouds conceal. I'm coming too, of course. This is what I've worked so hard to be a part of. Zoralia is no king. Not anymore. For the sake of Tural of the world, we must put an end to his madness. I've spoken with Alpha now. Apparently, the dragons came to Tuliol's aid. It would be nice to know which dragons, but it's chill. All present and accounted for? Excellent. We make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see to it you spare no preparation. Nobody has anything new to say. Let's rock and roll. The Resilient Sun. Kafkiwa wishes to take you to the entrance of Origenics. The entrance to Origenics is located on the back of Everkeep. We can reach it by the water. Come, we head to the pier at the Drift Downs. Oh no! They're being chased by the turrets! Okay. They had leash distance. Yeah, okay. I do think, JR, that would have also made a lot of sense. Like, I probably would have also been very happy with that. But there is some perfect, there is a perfect sort of, like, mirror of Midgard-Sormer taking out the Agrius and Vritra taking out the Solution 9 airships, right? So this is what this little pier is used for. Okay. No! Don't bring up my beloved! The Garland Ironworks G Warrior! God. Oh, my mecha! Oh. A facility for processing souls. As distressing as the concept is, I confess I'm curious to see the technology employed. Visibility is quite poor, but let us trust in our allies to ferry us safely over. We are going to ride in that oversized container, are we? Don't worry, you won't catch me muling over a little seasickness. Not anymore. I don't think you can cure seasickness. So we just have to make our way up. It seems nice and straightforward to me. I'm with Oblivion. Kafkiwa has told me all. Wow, I couldn't tell by your identical uniform that you were with Oblivion. Seasickness is just a mindset! Listen, friendship and love can cure all ills. Cancer, mindset. Sociopathy, mindset. Psychopathy, mindset. It's the Dynamis? No! There's too much Aether here! Dynamis doesn't work! Anyways, sorry. Okay, we're zeroing back in. We're dialing back in. I will now explain how this mission will unfold. Origenics takes delivery at specific times. It is at one such time that we will enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. It's different than a normal cargo because it has the word hover in front of it. Kilusa here will pilot the vehicle, so you need only sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Our friends in the back room will create a diversion so we can steal inside. After which we make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bar our path. Easy, yes. Easy to say, perhaps, but we'll manage one way or another. That we will. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use the communicator I borrowed from Shale to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has a grasp of the details. Good. We set off very soon, so be ready. Okay, lads. We are going to go on a very quick break again. You know the drill. We like to, we like to do the little break while we organize. If you are interested in running Origenics with us in Twitch chat, and unfortunately I have to do that with everyone, my friends. So if you are interested in doing Origenics in Twitch chat, go ahead and hit me with like the little like O/ or like, you know, some sort of indication that you want to. We've got a priority system. We'll just do it by priority. So, I will see you all very soon, and in the meanwhile, enjoy the Tural travel log. I say that, I have to get back to the bananas, because that's where we stopped last time, and I want to pick it up from bananas. Hold on. God, we've got 21 slides now. Okay. See you all soon. All right, lads, and your team for this particular run-through is Marin, who has gone down to priority 4, only to be rivaled by Susie, and Soju, who's at priority 3, and Nim, who just joined our ranks. So the reason why this is going to come up is because I feel like the lads are interested in the next trial. Just a hunch, just a vibe I'm getting through the cosmos. But you've literally done 1 dungeon in the previous trial. I have you on 4 on my side. Did you not do did you not do Ihoi Katumu with us? Whichever this one is. Or Zamora, I do remember that, and the trial. War Zamora. Would join for the next duty if you need someone. Okay. We'll see. A Raven. I say this with all the love in my heart. Supposedly the trial is the most anticipated, so we'll see what it rocks and rolls. I do hate to do this to you. If there's a mod who's here and can check back either on YouTube or on the Twitch VODs, I just double check who was on the roster for these. I would appreciate that, yeah. But yeah. All right. For right now, though, let's rock and roll. Oh, sorry. This puts you at 4 because 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And do not worry either way, friends. We can go back over it. Again, this is just a thing to make sure things go smoothly in the future. Yeah. So let's skedaddle. I have to tank. God, I forgot literally how to play a video game. All right. Origenics. If it's convenient, Clary, do not stress it either. With his invasion force defeated, Zaralja has turned on his own people, killing them to empower himself with their souls. He now awaits Wukhlamat at the summit of Everdeep, and if you are to reach him, you must fight your way through Origenics, the facility for processing the souls of the departed. Guided by the members of Oblivion, you and your comrades sally forth for the grueling climb to the roiling storm clouds above. Let's rock and roll. I do not have the right glam on right now, but we're just gonna have to accept that as a casualty of doing business. I put on a night glam for Otis. Shock Tural? Origenics. Okay. This body wasn't made for combat, so I'll hang back. I see you've arrived. Follow the path and you'll soon see the entrance. Be careful. Quickly, onto the freight elevator. Sure. We're gonna have an elevator fight? Yeah? Okay, so this just activates. Whew, the diversion did the trick. Let's push straight to the middle level. Oh, so that's why all the fiends were free to run about. Because Oblivion let them out, sure. There should be another freight elevator further in. Use it to head up. Huh? Blip, bloop. Alright, my guy. So many regulators. They all used to belong to someone. Well, that's fucked. Row upon row of names are shown on the terminal display. It appears to be a list of those who were recently taken to the cloud. Might Namika be among them? Oh no. Oh dear, this one looks like trouble. Boss? Perfect Harris. It's nothing they can't handle. I'll activate the elevator to keep you moving. Okay. Vasoconstrictor. Yeah, what does that mean? Venom spill. Okay. Sure. Oh no! I want to be on that side! Oh, that's a Vuln stack. Okay. I don't understand what these two green soccer balls are here for. Sure, okay. Oh! Wait, what? Oh no, that's two Vuln stacks. Oh, I'm throwing. Strident Shriek, that's the raid wide. I don't understand what these balls are here for. Why are you here? Interesting. I see. Well, I'm gonna invuln this. I see. I would really like my healing. Okay, I'm gonna want to be here, at the top. Okay, I have no mitts here. Oh, I can give intervention there. Okay. Just gonna make 2 weird green balls appear. You know what? Sometimes I feel the same way, bestie. Yep, okay. Let's go ahead and pop some mitts here to make this try and hurt a little bit less. Ooh! I tried. Believe it or not, I really did try. Anyways, it'll get tougher from here though, so stay on your toes. Yeah? Will it get tougher from here, Captiva? A dead end. No, wait. Soul Management Division? Why do they got a desk here? Oh, it's not a desk. Oh, he's smacking it. Cool. Not the best camouflage, is it? No, it is not. But it's okay. We were all here. Warning. Present identification. Failure to comply will result in the use of force. You don't say. Did I not get the treasure chest? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pop into this info terminal. All instructions in the processing manual must be strictly observed. As we have charge of the realm's most vital resource, actions resulting in damage or loss constitute a serious crime. First stage, extraction. Mixed aether comprised of both memory and soul is extracted from regulators and transferred into the stabilizing tank. As hastening extraction increases the risk of damage, the rate must not be adjusted, except in the event of an emergency. Okay. Oh, thank you, man. No! Priority observation subject. Identification number 161127. Is that implying there's only like somewhere in the ballpark of 200,000 people living in Alexandria? Name, Namika. Physical cessation age. Oh, man. Physical cessation age. That's wild. Not date of death. The date that they gave up their physical form. Sure. Citizen memory erasure completed. Corporeal disposal completed. Aether extraction completed. Interesting. Okay. Let's rock and roll. According to our data, this is where souls are stripped of memories. Indeed. The souls are the white matter, they're being sent to Zoology. Second stage, separation. Mixed aether is put through the etheric separator and divided into its soul and memory components. Soul aether is then conveyed to upper orogenics for final processing, and memory aether to the mesoterminal, route and location classified. Unless expressly specified, the memories of fiends are discarded. Interesting. Okay. According to Eleneshpia, we continue through here. Okay, this boy is about to do his ring AoE. I need to stun him for that part. I guess I don't need to stun him, actually. Oh, no! That was the wrong boy that I just stunned. I'm just taking extra shots for no reason. I have the wrong boy selected, apparently. Fucking... Who let this guy play tank? Okay. Looks like they knew we would come. Deceiver? Alright, lads. You know I like a little symbolism. The fact that this boss's name is Deceiver feels like it should be telling me something. Intruders detected, initializing all turrets and support units. Electro Wave. I don't have any nits up yet, so this one's gonna go unimpeded. Damn, girl really stepping on it, huh? Increasing sub-weapon output. Okay, so I want to be on the... Ooh! Both the hands do a big slapper. Just like in the Heaven's Ward range. So deploying support units, initiating cover fire. Active camouflage operational. I don't understand. Surely the camouflage... Well, I don't understand. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Okay, I'm not wrong. Your camouflage is bad. Oh, hello, lads! Oh, hello, lads! Initializing turrets. Initiating suppressive fire. Maintaining 80% coordination. Oh, wait. What? Why? I do not understand what just happened there, but that's fine. What? Oh, I see. Okay. Initialize androids. Yeah, okay. That was just a little comedic bit by our good friend Hanako. That was just what you call a fun situation. Well done. The conveyors up ahead should take you to the upper level. Weird. Not gonna lie, Deceiver kinda Bayonetta core, hey? This won't be comfortable, but intruders can't be choosers. Sure. I'm afraid this is where our data ends. You're on your own now. The souls are being cleansed prior to storage. Hey lads, you're gonna wait while I read this information terminal, right? Nope. But they should make it past Deceiver. Soldiers, hold them off. Okay, and that was Origenics Lab. Origenics Security. Okay, so not a named NPC. Lads, you're gonna have to wait. I'm reading lore. I'm getting lore. Third stage, purification. So this happens after the... Can't believe Soju is live sabotaging our stream. I don't have stun. I can't believe Soju is live sabotaging our stream. SMH my head. Okay. Third stage, purification. Separated souls undergo thorough cleansing for the removal of residual memories. The purifying light is harmful to organic beings, so utmost care must be taken during the procedure. Interesting. We know a couple of things about light aether. Light aether is stagnant. Light aether does not support the growth of light. It's a part of the reason why Zodiark is trapped on the moon, because the moon has such an oppressive and suppressive amount of light in it. So, even the slightest contamination may lead to memory and personality disorders within the user. As such, each and every soul must be cleared using the precision detector. Having completed the aforementioned processes, a soul may finally be made available to the people of Alexandria. Your efforts are essential for the functioning of our nation, and we thank you for undertaking your duties with diligence. Do you think twin shit? Yeah, the same risk as Void Sun, absolutely. I see. This is where they research the use of feral souls. Eyeborns. Lads, you know, it would be really efficient for me to do wall-to-wall, but I ain't gonna do that. You know why? Because I'm reading lore. Why did they replace these boys' legs with robot legs? Why are you giving the Cyclops robot legs? I don't know. I think knights are pretty cool. So there's the Cyclops before it's been made into those mobs we just killed. Experiment log 216. Subject Ambrose. Wait. Why is that name my name hidden? Experiment sees a soulless body infused with multiple souls, including those of beasts, via a prototype multi-regulator. Subject currently behaves within the parameters of a living person, but displays advanced symptoms of personality breakdown and destructive tendencies. This is all but certainly due to overdominance of feral souls, yet while the subject possesses phenomenal strength, it cannot be reliably controlled, rendering it unfit for purpose. Future experiments must focus on imposing loyalty and obedience. Oh no, Ambrose is the pink-haired twin's dad. No! Guayagüe and Nostalgia. Oh no! No! Origenics Automatois, because it's Adamantois. That blows. What do you mean, stun invulnerable? Betrayal. Betrayal. What do you mean it can't be stunned? Shake my head. And Kafkiwa said this is too cruel. It's not even an interrupt. What a bastard. Pardon my language. It's quiet. Too quiet. Kafkiwa! Okay. Ambrose the Undeparted, Innovations Excess. Shit. Ambrose, why are you looking kinda Ambrose, why you looking kinda... Ambrose? Why you looking kinda... Filthy rebels, you will not reach the king. Psychic wave? That could be anything. Definitely not a raid. Overwhelming charge. Oh, I see. So the direction he's facing. My psychokinesis will bring you to your knees. How fucking dare you? Nearby cages are under strain from psychokinesis. Sure. My psychokinesis? What is this? Mob psycho? I know there were super fluidity. I know psychic stuff existed beforehand, by the way. I'm doing a bit before y'all get uppity with me. Forming directional gravity. Yeah. I guess. Voltaic slash. Psychokinesis. Oh no! Damn it! I did it right, but I didn't realize that it hadn't cast yet. Whatever. Stubborn vermin, I will deal with you yet. Okay. Lads? Disabling limiter. Increasing psychokinesis potency. You sure are, bud. Your psychokinesis, unparalleled. Psychic wave. I literally don't have any mitts for this, unfortunately. I probably could have saved the one I was doing. My head feels like it's about to split. Ayo, I'll split your head. Psychic wave again. Which I did have reprisal up for just barely. No, sir. Actually, I don't think you throwing your lance around like a cool lad is going to do anything for us. Ambrose? Very good design. And that's all I'll say on that particular topic. Okay. Alright, lads. Thank you all very much. In no particular order, we do this sometimes at the end of stream, so expect that on whatever possibly could come after this. But it is our Pictomancer who's painting 1,000 words, Merenthe, literally a robot, Hanukkah song, and of singular origin, it's Nimijin. Thank you guys all so much for doing this with us. Let's pop out. and see what else there is to see. Oh shoot, I forgot to catch up with chat. Hold on. At the first moment.
It's not opening.
It isn't opening, Wooklamat, and it's not opening because we're not continuing on. Let's catch back up. Yeah, sorry, Marin. You're at 4 after this dungeon, so you were at 3 previously. Thank you, 1NFK, and thank you, Clarice. The music was very good. You'd love to come if it wasn't for DC travel. Don't worry about it, Kingdom. We'll probably do content. I'm looking forward to the field operations, so again, it's going to be like Bozia, supposedly, but it's set in the Bermuda Triangle, whatever that means, so, or the Final Fantasy XIV equivalent of the Bermuda Triangle. Why is Arya Maverick mentioned? We were just catching up on stuff. You can keep melee uptime during this boss. I think I figured it out about halfway through it, Wirebone. His AoE buttons, yeah, I absolutely missed it. Namika, yeah. Dunscape, thank you, Faf. That's who I was thinking about. The frickin' Queen of the Void Scent who has the big slappy arms. 43. Thank you, Kitty Beans. I appreciate it. 43 to you, too. Thank you, Clary, again, for doing all of those. Ambrose was the dad. Yeah. And then the mob. Eden! That's what Ambrose was reminding me of. Okay. I do apologize, Egg. You're going to have to hold your horses until we get there. But, noted. Okay, we're caught up. Let's keep rocking and rolling. It's not opening.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
Just a moment.
Ever reliable.
Yo, Graha Tia having a crush on Shale.
To an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Solution 11?
Right. Let's keep moving.
I kind of wanted to sit here and just wait in Origenics, just sort of vibe out down here. God, I need to fix these pants. 1NFK was making fun of me as we were waiting for the snake or whatever.
The 11th level. Just below the summit.
Now here's something interesting. This is where Zaralja and Sphene were chatting, right? Has Zaralja never been to floor 12 either? And it's good to see you, Masher. Is the story everything you wished for and more? So 91 to 95, pretty good. 96 to 97, pretty good. And now we're here. And I'll let you know how I feel as we get there.
Look, soul cells. This is where they're kept.
Sure, okay.
What? Then these are all...
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage. Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it? Yet the light is out on most of these.
Don't tell me he's already used them up.
No, Wooklamat. Obviously he hasn't used them up. That's why
he cut
Steen
down one of
asked
his
us.
own. For the regulator.
Sure, fine.
Who's there?
Estinian!
Alpha.
Oh, because we have to get up to
Y'shtola
trial
and
numbers.
Estinian too.
Lest you wonder, all is well in Tural. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
Estinian, why do you have 2 belts over
The
your
idea of
knees?
empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process, after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoralja before it gets any worse.
There isn't a tie-in between the Alexander Primal and Alexandria, right? Like, they're not going to be like, and that's where the Alexander Primal came from. Okay, thank God. Okay, we're moving on. Yeah, Alexander's wife, Alexandria. Okay, sorry, I just needed to double check. With comrades of such caliber, we've nothing to fear. Making heart eyes at Estinian. Why do you hate that I'm doing this now, Path? And yeah, Alphino and Y'shtola, I've seen them before. Estinian, always a
I
treat.
thank you for coming with me
A
this far, my
suspiciously
friends.
trial-sized number of NPCs.
And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time. Together, let us defeat Zoralja and safeguard the future of Tulihyolal.
Okay.
And
Oh,
here is where I
Alexandria is
must
like
excuse
Bismarck on the
myself.
first. Okay.
Come back in one piece. You hear me?
We will. Every one of us.
Every single one of us will definitely come back. Nothing weird is gonna happen. Ooh, all of the lights have changed to red, the evil color. Oh, nope, they're back to purple. It's fine. This place is totally safe, friends. Okay. Hole.
What in
Big
the world is that?
hole.
It couldn't be a void gate.
It's enormous.
Well, it literally can't be a void gate.
Aye. It dwarfs even the one Zeromus opened.
Like, I hate to be a pedant, Alice, but it literally can't be a void gate. Because I presume it does not go to the void. That would be weird. It is a gate between reflections.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Y'shtola, I hate to be in agreement with you, but I guess if I'm gonna be an asshole about it, you're the only one who sees eye to eye with me.
Then
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
If I had just waited, it's true.
By the 12. To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here.
I want it to be Zaralja's corpse. No, he's on a fucking throne. No, it's not his corpse. He's still alive. Damn it.
There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zaralja has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
Wow, I feel so bad for him.
12 have mercy.
Wow, that's so rough, King.
Brother? It ends here and now.
Oh my god. Is Zaralja an anti-vaxxer?
How it vexes when you call me brother.
He's like, I survived a difficult childbirth, and now I'm invincible and don't need to do anything related to, like, safety precautions whatsoever. Anyways, yeah, we're getting some Zaralja backstory. Cool.
Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
I don't know, dude. You seem to have been doing a fucking great job of murdering people randomly and indiscriminately. I'm pretty sure your path is mass murderer, and I'm pretty sure you were born because Galul Jaja wanted to get his rocks off, and evidently, like, fucking, you got an entire giant stick up your ass. Like, even if you didn't become the Dawn Servant, you were considered the first promise, the head of the Landsguard. Like, get over yourself, dude. Oh, life is hard for me. I'm the crown prince of the fucking entirety of 2 continents? Wow, I feel so bad for you, Zaralja. Yeah, he was also literally a king for 30 years of a country that has TV. You went from Tuliolal, which was like, albeit like relatively like, you know, like feudal agriculture levels technology, to... I don't get it. Oh my god. Whatever. Anyways. Like, I don't feel for you, Zaralja. I'm sorry.
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolol. And you are Zarolja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty. For blood. For everything.
Yes, we fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
All right. During this quest, when using duty support, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial. Sure, fine. Cool. All right. I think the I think we're gonna go based off of the statement, put me in, coach, apparently. So we've got Presna and Egg. We're gonna go to break, and I will have this all organized in the background. So I will see you all very soon. Say, put me in, coach, and we'll go. All right, lads, and we have the boys. Priority has been updated to reflect this. There's a couple of you who are saying that you're not going in, and remember, there is a priority system, so get all of your bids to go in ASAP, and you will go based off of how often you've been showing up to do things, so, yeah. I will kill you. Alright, let's get into it. Aussie popped up to say he wanted in, so there you go. Listen, we appreciate people who lurk as well. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't run ads during the organize. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. We've got 2 minutes. We've got 2 minutes before the ad breaks. No! All right, you know what? There are a couple of people. Time to do a jig. Hold on. Hold on. There's your jig. You actually have ads for a change. Pixie, I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry! Shame that doesn't move, honestly. Okay. Minute and 30 seconds. I'm genuinely very sorry about this. You know what? We can read the description of the raid actually. That's what we can do. Everkeep. Known as the resilient son for the miracle of his birth, the first promise Zeralja was driven solely by the desire to prove his worth. So it was that he had embarked upon the path of conquest, but it led him nowhere save to an empty summit. Having failed to win the throne and surpass his father, he remains consumed by his obsession, and has devoured the souls of his own people in a bid to achieve his ends. For the sake of not only Tural, but the entire star, you must put an end to the struggle of this tormented man. I do want to say there's also something in here. Remind me to talk about the concept of Japanese emperors pre-World War II, and sort of the difference between the emperor and the shogunate in Japan, right? Because I'm getting a lot of that energy from Zeralja and Sphene, Wuklamat and Kona, right? The sort of division of affairs and sort of the like naivety and innocence that are being put out there. So there is conversation stuff that I want to do there, but yeah. Use this time to sort inventory. I could upgrade some of my gear, actually. Hold on. Oh my god, I have a free space in my armory chest? Alright, let's go. And Soju, thank you so much. Thank you for re-upping your Prime sub with us for 15 months. Hell yeah. Alright, let's rock and roll. Thanks. Some of us will need it. Sorry about forgetting to run ads earlier. Thank you everybody who stuck around in ad hell, I appreciate it. So do we fight Speen as the final trial?
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel.
All right. Actually, I'm very worried about this now that I think about it.
Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen. I need more power.
Soul overflows a raid wide. Double-edged swords, so yeah, of course. Tank Buster.
More! I need more!
That's another raid wide. Okay, there are boys. There are a lot of boys. None can compare to the resilient sun. The first promise was born. What?
Is this my weakness given shape?
Oh, okay.
Down with you!
Vorpal Trail. Hey, I'll show you a Vorpal Trail. Oh, fuck. Oh, no! Okay, shit, Zeralja, you got
no
tricked.
Limits will bind me!
No limits will bind you. Some sort of, you are gonna limit break?
Be gone, along with my pitiful past.
Okay. Okay. No! Fold stack, why? Soul Overflow is raid wide. I don't have a lot of great mitts for this. This is new. Okay. What? Oh, they're doing the Tsukiyomi.
I'm the worthy king.
They're doing the frickin' Yatsuyu.
There is no miracle.
All of that jazz. Sure, fine.
This is my path.
Sure. This is very samurai warrior spirit, Bushido BS, right? Sure.
It's mine, the ultimate power!
Not gonna lie. Yeah, okay, that like broken halo. Oh, I gotta move!
This power is proof of my authority!
Zeralja readies his blaze. Smiting circuit. Yes? Oh no! Okay, sure, fine. Fine. This is actually a really obvious tell, and I am embarrassed for myself that I missed it.
Creation yields to my command!
Dawn of an Age. Yeah. Oh, hello? Zeralza's obsession ushers in a world to a distorted dawn. Warlock? I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means. Yo. Okay. Radical. Bitter reaping. Hey, yo, I'll no, reap you bitterly? No, that's not it. That's not it. Hey, lads, that's not it.
My will resonates within reality!
Distorted world comes into synchrony. I don't understand. Oh! What? How do you know what's happening? Oh, I see! Oh, there's 4 of them! There's 4 of them, lads! Did you know?
Mine is a path!
Gateway. Hey, yo, I'll gate your way. Oh! What? Do we need to run away? Oh, I see. Okay, so these will come over here. So that'll happen there, and then that'll happen there. So these 2 are fine. Sure. Okay.
Fly, my blades!
Sure. So these will hit. That'll hit there. That'll hit there. We want to be here. Sure. Fine. Easy. Easy, Square Enix. Give me a challenge.
All is mine to make, and I make.
Okay.
Blade!
Half full. Yeah? What do you mean by that? Just like generally, half circuit. I see. Sure, fine. No, I got that the first time. There wasn't even a moment of doubt. Okay.
Mine is the power!
Dawn of an Age.
Mine is the path!
Okay.
Fly,
Remember how I
my
said
blades.
give me a challenge? I meant that like spiritual, not like literal. I don't know. Beer? Okay, so that's gonna go there, and that's gonna go there, and that's gonna go here, and that's gonna go there. I don't know! Oh, wait, is he still doing it? Oh, my bad. My bad, lads. Okay. I don't. Which one are you doing? Which one are we sinking though? Which one are we sinking though? Okay, we're sinking that one. Fine. Oh no, not fine. You're doing two. That's rude of you to do. Half full. Oh no. Okay, cool. Radical.
No mercy.
I do think there's something very funny about Viper has two blades, so Zeralja's more powerful form is like, what's more powerful than two swords? 4 swords!
Evade this! Mine is the power!
Woo-wee! And lads, that's how you kill a lizard. Oh, I missed his second head that was missing. Oh my god. Oh my god, what really good design. All right, I don't know who just left, but thank you for being with us. Whomstever it was, and in no particular order, thank you, the man with the head that reflects the sun, Soha Suntory. I know, they're two physically different bodies, but I got bad news. It still only counts as one viewer. And of course, the only, the near and dear to our heart, Raven Scalekin. I don't know who this person is, but they look like they wouldn't do a day's worth of hard work. I don't think they've ever done any work in their entire life. An actual, literal Tonberry. The cyberpunk edge runner themselves. I think that's everybody. Also, this design is very good. This is very smart. Who is panting? It's not. Is he alive? Oh my god, he's alive. Oh my god, he's breathing. Okay. Sure, I guess. Alright, let's go, I guess. Anybody have anything to say? His desire to surpass his father knew neither limit nor reason. God, ain't that the truest thing. He truly held nothing back. It's finally over. He has used up all of his souls. Brother, if only you had found another way, so it's done. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here, lads. Let me catch up. Oh no, I didn't eat my tank cookies! Zeralja is literally imposter syndrome gone haywire. That's very fair, simple. Makes you think of cyberpsychosis from Edge Runners. Very nice shout, Soju, yeah. Love his transformed form? Yeah, very good. Okay, but what if he had sword wings? I mean, the fake head, how he wanted the extra one like his dad, but he knows he doesn't have one. You can't believe you just saw a shield lob? It's a good thing you weren't in this. Good thing you weren't in this trial restart. Right? Howdy, howdy, Sharp. Head on the swivel. Yeah, that was the tutorial. Yeah, it really was. What he says, short fine on every mechanic, like it offended him personally. It did. Zoralja pulling a General Grievous. It's true. Thank you. I'm sorry, Pizza. Yeah, for what it's worth, you've got a bunch of recency and priority saved up for so literally anything you want. You know. Fellow Lizard here. Oh yeah. Oh, Battle Benoit, of course. Thank you so much for going on Summoner, Battle Benoit. Be nice to Bo? No. He's now a Heartless, yeah. Yeah, alright, let's get out of here.
Brother.
I need to talk about the samurai warrior spirit, Bushido stuff. I need to remember.
So, it is to be defeat.
I swear to God, if Zoralja reaches a hand out and crushes Galulja, I am going to uninstall this game.
Father, is that you?
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me?
Oh, sorry, Zoralja. Are you still here? I was so bored I forgot what I was doing and left.
He left me nothing. No throne,
I'm so angry. This has no emotional investment for me, literally whatsoever. Bitch, you were literally the commander of the Lands Guard. You were basically the third Dawn servant. Get the fuck off your high horse. Oh, Papa did not give me $1 million and...
Why does that matter?
Literally,
couldn't
why
you
does that
have
matter?
just been there?
You ask a lost man for the way.
Oh, it's not my fault I murdered people. It's my dad's
Call you
fault.
mine, nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
Sorolja, it's literally not the sweat of your brow. It's the sweat of Spheen's brow and the Alexandrians. What the fuck did you do to earn any of being the king of Alexandria? The sweat of my brow. I came in and got a bunch of cool robot soldiers.
I walked the path of ruin. Unable to surpass further. Or Ramachi. So much for the resilient sun, the miracle.
Soju. Are those fucking dandelions? No, those are souls. I thought they were dandelions coming out of his chest, like flowers. Oh my god.
You think Papa left you nothing? You God's damned fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Kululcha.
It's not over.
Queen Spheen?
Sorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore.
Which is obviously untrue, Wooklamat. Sathis, I don't dislike the story. my incredible criticism of Gulul Jaja's story beats, or not Gulul Jaja, Blackul Jaja, my incredible criticism of the entire Zoralia plotline is much in the same way that I used to get very angry at Baldur's Gate 3. If this was a steaming pile of shit, I would not expect from it a masterpiece. Dawntrail has a lot of standout moments, a lot of beautiful, entirely well done, polished, well executed moments. Zoralia is not one of them. Like, can I see where they were going with Zoralia? Yes, absolutely. I can see it as much as I could see where they were going with Bakul Jaja, right? But it just falls short. Without giving him true, like, sociopathy or inability to express empathy with anyone else, there's no reason for him to do half the things he does. And, like, when Wukalamat saves Wayagwe, right? And then, like, Zoralia is like, your kindness will be your undoing, Wukalamat. You could have struck me a grievous blow. And then Sphene shows up. Wukalamat turns her entire body and head to look at Sphene, and Zoralia doesn't strike her. So much for your kindness will be your undoing. Like, you just lack substance. Everything you espouse is just false. It's not imposter syndrome. He's an imposter of a villain. I want my real character back. You aren't him. Man got it so shafted the entire time, for real. But, like, again, the other problem of that being, I have nothing to take home. Just truly nothing. It's fine, at least we get Rook Evu. Ayo. There's no need to fight anymore, which Sphene will disagree with.
Sphene?
Yeah. Sorry,
Why
Simple.
are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people. And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer. Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliholal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
What? No way! Holy cow! Who could have seen this coming?
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zoralia because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless.
What? No way!
Of course,
who could have
the king
seen this
betrayed
coming?
me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me.
Which is a fair element that we haven't talked about.
If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Hear me, Sveen. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead.
Who was it who said Emmett
They're
Southlight?
not. So
Give that
long as
person
they
a
are
1,000
remembered,
demise
they shall
points.
never die. You understand, don't you?
Because Erenville's mom is a member of the Atlas.
No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkila's is a hollow existence. That she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
Yeah.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sveen of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
Restarter. You get 1,000 demise points. Right down to the Emmett Selk betrayal by shooting Grahatia at the fucking top of Mount Ordeals or whatever. Not of Mount Ordeals.
7 hells.
What is it?
Mount Golg.
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle. That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it.
Do you not see this, gaze into her hand as being, traditional villain, posture? The language that she is using, transforming into classic villain diction. This is what I mean by Final Fantasy XIV never committing to having true villains, right? This is the problem, is that in this moment, the Sphene that we are seeing here is brilliant. If this was the Sphene we were getting the whole time, Sphene would be elevated to the level of Emmett Selk, right? But the thing that we are expected to believe is that Sphene has been genuine the entire time. Not honest. I'm not saying that she's been honest, she's obviously lied to us, but that when she expresses emotions, that those emotions are sincere, right? When she says, I'm truly remorseful for what I'm about to do to your people, we are expected to believe that Sphene is remorseful for what she is about to do to all of the inhabitants of the source. That's not matching who we're seeing right now. I liked early Queen Sphene. I like this Sphene. Much like the rest of Dawntrail, the transition is just not there. They failed to grasp the workings of the key, leaving us with only partial control over it. So it's like a message in a bottle kind of situation. Maybe.
Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
Okay.
And do what with it?
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm.
Okay.
But I can still take up arms and fight.
Oh, now you can do that. Not when Zoralja was killing your
Bloodshed will
citizens.
save my subjects. Then I will become history's most brutal queen.
Wait!
Oh, Sphene.
You talking about how the Asian, how apparently some people fled to Sphene's reflection? Let's break some of this apart. Ah, shit, here we go again. Time to save the star again, Warrior of Light. Hope you enjoyed your vacation. Can we get to the throne? No, we cannot get to the throne. Okay. Here, there are points in Sphene's favor. And there have been some jokes bandied about how if Sphene was a guy, it would be more permissive or things like that. Here are the points in Sphene's favor. Much like Emmett Selk and Amaro, Sphene literally is seeing these shades of people, right? And what is important about these shades of people are, they are, for all intents and purposes, based off of the way Kafkiwa was functioning with us, alive. They can still learn, they can still do things, they're still able to interact with the world around them. So as far as Sphene is concerned, keeping their memory alive is a literal statement of fact. Literally, Sphene is keeping their memories alive and allowing those memories to acquire new memories and allowing the propagation of those memories, thoughts, and beliefs, which are therefore effectively the same as being alive. I was thinking about this too. Like, I wonder how much of this is sort of like Hatsune Miku Vocaloid VTuber inspired, right? About the whole like parasocial relationships that people develop with the VTuber persona versus the person who is actively controlling the rigging behind it. And I think the biggest thing that fills me with regret about Sphene versus Emmett Selk is Emmett Selk's introduction, about him being the first emperor of Garlemald, about him purposefully setting up a genocidal empire, about him purposefully playing upon, racial and ancestral hatred and utilizing that, and utilizing the Allagans, which he may or may not have been created. I remember I put that out there as conjecture, and ultimately it is only at best headcanon that Emmett Selk made the Allagan Empire. Emmett Selk never once did this whole head of resolve, head of reason thing. Now, the conversation that we need to have about the emperor versus the shogunate, right, as a part of Japanese culture, and the reason why I feel like this is relevant, and it's not one for one relevant. I'm not going to say that like, yes, the writers were specifically trying to pull this up, but this is another potential cultural touchstone for us, right? Is that Japan was ostensibly an empire. There was ostensibly an emperor who was effectively the highest seat of power in the entirety of Japan. But in order to get to the seat of heaven, in order to get to the emperor, you had to go through the shogun, right? And by having to go through the shogun, and having the shogun be the one who issues the emperor's edicts, there comes a question of how much of what the shogun is saying is what the emperor said, and how much of what the shogun is saying is what the shogun is saying, right? And so there's two possible takeaways with regards to this here in MSQ, right? Is that if the head of resolve is the shogunate, right? If Zoralja is the guy who's in charge of the military, the like sort of supreme commander, for lack of a better phrase, then there is a certain element that comes with that, right? Of Zoralja being supposedly the one to execute Sphene's will. But I don't think that's the case. I think Sphene is the shogunate in this situation. And I think Sphene basically using Zoralja as this like position higher up of like, my hands are tied, Zoralja's the king of resolve. Really changes the speed and scope of things. You know what I mean? I don't know. I will say being up here on top of the world is very cute, but this ain't it, Chief. You liked Meteon and her betrayal? Yeah. When does the Warrior of Light tell her that the afterlife is real and that she can relax? So, Pizza, this is the thing that sucks about what you're saying, is that we don't have confirmation that the afterlife is real. We have our vague hopes and dreams that the afterlife is real, but the Ethereal Sea is not the afterlife. The Ethereal Sea is basically what they're doing here in Solution 9. Basically, when your soul aether gets submerged in the Ethereal Sea, all of the memories that are on your specific soul aether are either, one, removed by the inundation of aether that floods it, according to Monteshane, or two, they're painted over, like adding an extra layer of paint. And potentially, when you go back through the Ethereal Sea again, all of the memories recombine, supposedly. But the afterlife is not real. What Sphene is trying to do is Sphene is trying to make an afterlife that people can basically... I mean, I guess, I don't know that people can interact with it because there's this whole thing about what's going on, but maybe have people be able to interact with the afterlife. It's, is Coco the one where, people can interact with their, like, deceased ancestors? That Pixar movie? I cannot remember. But yeah. Medion's betrayal works because she's a creation, literally a blank slate before Hermes. We can have a conversation about Tabula Rasa, but yeah. Burb didn't feel like a betrayal to you. It felt more like succumbing to despair, hopelessness, kind of like Frodo failing to throw the ring in the end, at least in your opinion. I think that's an interesting take, Mesphia, yeah. Wow, how dare you. Horsefant came to me in his afterlife during Endwalker. It's real. Yeah, so, but the problem, and I hate to do this to you, Mesphia, is that wasn't Horsefant's soul, was it? That was Horsefant's memory aether. And the problem with Horsefant's memory aether, according to the Sharlayan scholars who developed the Anti-Tower and the Ateoscope, is that Horsefant's memory is going to be subsumed by the large amounts of aether in the ethereal sea. So if the Horsefant in the Ateoscope is him, he's going to eventually be dissolved into a giant ball of gloop. So, you know. Man, if I was the Warrior of Light, I'd want to go to Disneyland or something right now to relax. I mean, that was the whole premise of it, right? Restarter is that this was his vacation. So yeah, he loves you and he will come back. I mean, if you listen to those steppe tribes that believe in reincarnation, right? So what you're saying is Horsefant is an endless. I'm saying that with the amount that they're reusing him, he's an endless, but yeah. We go on an adventure to see him. I mean, oh, Himmel. When an FK, is that a Fair End Beyond Journey's End? Just close it and move on. Fair enough, JR. Okay. Okay. But that's the whole thing with Zeralja to a certain extent as well, right? The whole, like, when a man has become resolved to do something, you can't stop him. That kind of energy. You god's damned fool. Is that aimed at Zeralja or is that aimed at Sphene? Father. Mother? What's happened to you? Kafkiwa's vessel shows no signs of life. No sooner do we deal with one threat. This truly bodes ill. What you're doing is wrong, Sphene, no matter how hard you try to convince yourself otherwise. I hate to be this guy. We literally have a bunch of ceruleum nearby, right? That such a threat existed in another reflection. When Emmett Selk bade you to seek discovery, was he aware of it? Fucking don't make it about Emmett Selk again. Sphene has the potential to wreak unimaginable havoc with the key. We have no time to waste. Oh, you thought Euphem's name was Restart Tay? I mean, Eupheme? Can you comment? That woman, Sphene, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. But how to go after her now? Kafkiwa might know something, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Lads, I hate to be a pain in the butt. Is that not the gate? Is that not the gate in Yaktel? Let us examine it. With luck, it might yield some much-needed clues. The key to interdimensional fusion. It did not seem so wondrous a thing to me. Okay, JR. Kafkiwa's vessel shows no signs of life. Kafkiwa said that she operates her vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? No, Wooklamat, she's dead and she was operating it from another dimension. Although, ghost possessing robot, 10 out of 10. Very into it. It's very Soulkin adjacent. And Ashkin adjacent, actually. The woods fiend spoke to your mother. Do they mean anything to you? Those who came from my village, none of them remembered her. It's the same as what we witnessed happen to those who knew Namika. Then Kafkiwa is... You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please, tell me. While Sveen projected herself onto machines, Kafkiwa controlled hers remotely, but to me, they appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with faint amounts of aether. When that aether faded, they became lifeless husks. And as we all saw, this happened to both the moment the portal closed. So Kafkiwa was operating her vessel from the reflection beyond. But if none of her friends and acquaintances here remember her, then Kafkiwa is an endless too. The endless, those who are recreated from memories of the departed. Oh wait, all this time my mother was dead. She fooled us all. Sveen, for one, does not seem to think of them in that way. No, she loves them like she does all her citizens, and she'll do anything to protect them. Such as plundering aether from the source. Alas, Zoralja had his own agenda and spoiled the plan. So, what? Charlatans? But now that she possesses the key, she could target other reflections without our interference. Reflections whose people have no idea what she is willing to do. Then the people of the Source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. Young Kref's hope? We have to go where Sveen has gone. I want to talk to her again. And perhaps we'll find Kafkiwa as well. We're gonna find Namika too, right? And that's supposed to be the personal appeal to Wooklamat. With the gate closed, we need to find an alternate means of passage. I will look into it. Thank you. Let us begin by investigating this place. There may be clues relating to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to do. Anything at all. Of course, my friend. Your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. I expect the investigation will take time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below with Galulja and get some rest. Remember, she's not blind, Restarter. She's got Aether Sight. That's not a bad idea. We do need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Galulja. You too, Elish. You've more than done your part for now, so leave this to us. There is always only one in-room per expansion, right? There's never been 2 in-rooms, yeah? While you don't like Wook that much, you would say you were glad they made more unique women characters, since the ones before Dawntrail were bland AF. I gotta be real with you, Battle Benoy. I do feel like Sphene is getting the exact same sort of level of treatment that Minfilia and Lys did. The only difference is that Sphene is occupying a position of more power. You know what I mean? Like, Sphene is basically hyper-accelerated villain Nanamo, you know? Yotsuyu and Suyu, both of them as well. But I do get what you mean, right? Times like this, you've got to keep your hands moving. Wook isn't traditionally femme, Erenville's mom is bubbly. I mean, like, is being overly formal and polite not a personality trait? Should we go contact Wook Evu and let him know that his bid is bad? For now, we just have to do what we can. Oh no, Moonbreeda! Her only problem was loving Orionje. No, I love Orionje! Why you do not like Y'shtola. I will grant you that about Y'shtola, for sure, but yeah. You could say Sphene came out on the Villainy Assembly line. Yeah, for real. And on this one, at least. I thought I was done for. These two almost never have anything to say. Then it just comes off as I've never talked to a woman before. Some is fine, most is weird. Okay. Everyone is allowed their takeaways. I'll be fine. You don't need to worry about me. I was living a life of excess, bound for an early grave when Kafkiwa came along. Though I was a complete stranger, she took me under her wing and set me straight. It was out of gratitude that I joined Oblivion, but I can't imagine any other life now. I owe her everything I have, and it pains me that I couldn't say goodbye. Like, let me be clear. I do get what you were saying about the range of personalities. I do feel like there are a lot. But like, Hilda in Heaven's Ward, I obviously am biased towards Lucia. I don't know. Like, it feels like a lot of people who say that, like, From Software don't do female characters well. And like, let me be clear. I am coming at this from the guy perspective, so it is very possible I am missing the same markers. But I don't know. It's something that warrants further research. So much has happened and so quickly. I'm still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Zoralja, I have no regrets. I made my choice and did what I had to do. I only wish I could have stopped Sphene too. Stopped her from walking her misguided path. Ugh, I could definitely use some rest. I guess between these, we gotta get the tacos. Because we're still missing our tacos, hey? But yeah, with that, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna have to say we're gonna... Kefkiwa is your spirit bun. Nice. Alright, I will say, unfortunately, that we're gonna have to go on another very quick break because that ad break is on the horizon. So after this, we're going to come back and we're going to try and keep our last hour as sort of focused on going forward as possible. So I will see you all. I wasted that XP on Paladin instead of Samurai! It's fine. I'll see you all soon. Bye-bye! Alright, lads, we're back. Sorry about the completely static image on the slideshow. I genuinely do not know what is happening about that. So that's just something that we'll have to futz about with later. But, for right now, let's get through some more MSQ, hey? A new family. Wukalamat is searching for the words to say to Shale. I'm really sorry, but we're not sure what happened to Kafkiwa. The others are trying to learn what they can. Oh, Kafkiwa. We'd known that such a day would come, but I wish we could have at least said goodbye. You knew, then, that she was already gone. We did. We all did. Kafkiwa forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was torn over how to reveal the truth to Erendel. I see. I don't think anyone can blame her for keeping quiet. But tell me, how are the people faring? Have they forgotten Zoralja already? No, they still remember him. We wonder if this might be a result of the gate at the summit being closed. Most are unaware of developments. They'll be relieved to hear that the king has been defeated, but at the same time, they're like to panic if they learn that the queen has disappeared. Right now, Geode is making contact with the various government bodies, but it'd probably be best to keep it all under wraps for a time. Oh my god, we have to tell Nostalgia and Wayagwe about their dad. Agreed. Once we've resolved matters, I'll explain everything to the people. I consider it my duty. As to Zoralja's mechanical army, what's become of them now that he's gone? The fact that the concierge looks exactly identical to the army does not fill me with hope for what they are about to say the solution was. Yes, about that. You know, while I said I wanted a Prince Galulja arc, I very definitely... Zoralja, this is not what it means to attain something by the sweat of your brow. Like, if you get a super advanced technological society to make you a robot army, Zoralja, you did not get the robot army by the sweat of your brow. At the time we suspect that Zoralja passed, the king's authority appears to have been transferred to Galulja. You mean to say Galulja is the new king? That is how it works. So stupid! So fine, it's fine. While a coronation is required to make it official, for the moment, the system recognizes him as his father's successor. But I don't want this. I don't want to be king. It's not a decision you have to make right away. But given that the authority comes with command of the army, you can't give it up lightly either. He is a child. He is a literal child. I think he can give it up pretty lightly. We can think on it together later, but for now, I want you to hold on to it, to what your father has left you. If you say so. Are you alright, Lamatier? JR. Nanamo also ascended into power with a highly divisive structure underneath it, where the syndicate was comprised of monetarists and royalists. If you accept the premise that Sphene has given us, which is that every other government body has literally no control whatsoever over the robot army, Galulja is very different than that. That would be as if all of the brass blades truly listened to the Sultana instead of it just being the Sultan's sword. Also, Galulja, sorry, listen, I love Galulja. He is my favorite boy. He has been out playing with Otis in the wilds. He has not been groomed for... It's fine. Huh. What is this? Why can't I... Gah! So this is Wooklamat crying. Despite everything that's happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't know how to feel towards him. What's wrong with me? You just need a little time. You'll get over it. It's perfectly normal. There's nothing wrong with you. You think so? I'll take your word for it. For now, we have things under control. Why not return to Tuliolal and rest up while the others handle the investigation? You know, I think I'll do that. It'll be good to see how things are at home and catch up with Kona. Hey, why don't the two of you come too? Oh, Galulja! Galulja! Galulja meeting family! Galulja homecoming! But won't everyone hate me? Of course not. They might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight. Besides, I want to introduce you to Kona as new family. Also, you single-handedly have all of the military power of Alexandria, and so establishing good relations really early is very important to the safety of Tuliolal. Really? Really? That is, if you're fine with it, and also promise not to bring hordes of robot soldiers with you. I am! Very cute. Then let's be off. We'll head directly to the palace to see Kona. Perfect king material? Absolutely not. Going by all of this logic, claiming kingship is just a stabby stab away from a child. So, Restarter, it's important to note that it's assuming, to a certain extent, biology, I think. It's assuming that because Galulja is Zaralja's son, it's passing that way. Not that it's like, you know, not Highlander, but like, it's not assuming that the last person to stab them gets to take it, right? Because like, Galulja wasn't the one to kill Zaralja, so yeah. He is in fact a little fellow. Please have a good rest. You've earned it. I'll keep things low-key for a while myself. Yeah, sorry, Generals. It is really cool that we did see Oblivion doing something, right? Because otherwise they are a little too shadow government for me. Oh wait, yeah. Actually, hold on. What am I doing? Oh, this is going to be a real vibe change, huh? Oh, this is gonna be a whole thing in it. How's the music here? Yeah, okay. Sure. Just right back to the way it was, huh? Did they say what Volok means? Because, like, Volok Shunsa, like, I do not remember. But Zaralja had a move called Volok. Do y'all remember that? I wonder what that move was actually saying. Gotcha.
You are returned!
Aw, Kona.
Wait there! I'm coming down!
Wuglamat said, please keep the economy going, and they committed. Ah! It's true.
Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome?
Wuglamat died, Kona. I'm so sorry. And then on her deathbed, she said that I should become the new Vow of Resolve. So I'm now in charge of the country.
So my brother is gone.
We actually tell him what happens, obviously.
Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Hey, Kona!
Oh my god. Kona, please do right by Galulja. Kona, please be a doting uncle.
Lamachi, is this boy perhaps...
Oh, Galulja, it's gonna be okay. Yeah, she's gonna solve this the way Wuglamat knows how to.
This is Zorolja's son, Kululja.
Not as bombastic as I was expecting. I was expecting her to do a whole Lion King thing.
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome. If he is our brother's child, then...
That makes him my nephew?
Gululja, was it? My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
You're her brother?
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Gululja.
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
Aww.
Well, I suppose I am your uncle.
Also, you're way older than him. He'd have to call you...
But simply Kona will do.
I guess big brother or something.
You're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course.
Still a lot of character growth on
But
both
for
the
now,
map here, right?
I want to make one thing clear.
Like,
Gululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes. If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Gululja as you would any child, with kindness.
I'm feeling a lot of things about
As we should.
this.
The boy's done no wrong.
And I don't know...
Yes, the
what
vow of
that
resolve
is.
speaks true.
So, will you tell me what happened? Grahatia has given me a summary, but I would hear your detailed account.
Can we walk while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
Like...
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post. Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
Gululja walking with us. Do you think he moves at the same speed as Lalafels to make up for the fact that he's so small? So the thing that is interesting, Simple, is I don't know if, like, Tuliolal behaves itself in a way where it's very free with its information. And so one of the things that I talk about with regards to Heaven's Ward is the expansion of the sins of the father are the sins of the son, right? Like, literally with Alexander, we have like a bunch of naming conventions which are the father, the son, and then the creator, right? Talking about sort of the inheritance of guilt and responsibility and culpability. So to be like, Gululja does not inherit any of the sins of his father, and just have all of the citizenry go, yeah, okay, because like ostensibly all of the people up here are nominally some part of what makes up the Dawn Servants' court, right? Other seers and things like that. And so to sort of shorthand it like that is interesting. It is worthwhile, right? That Gululja is not a ward of the state of Tuliolal, right? Which is another interesting thing about this. In a lot of feudal societies, right, you would take a ward as sort of an honor hostage situation. And Gululja is not an honor hostage of Tuliolal or Wuklamat Kona, right? Despite the fact that Gululja is now ostensibly the king of all Alexandria. So there's like a lot of themes that are in the pond here, but nothing quite making it. I'm my own person. I am. Gululja, you do not need to convince people. I've got great news. You literally were not taught anything by your father. It is impossible for you to inherit anything from him like that. He didn't give you anything to inherit, except for, I guess, a robot army. Even though I knew all was well, I'm still comforted to see Lamachi with my own eyes. It was indeed Zoralja's realm inside the dome. A realm he ruled jointly with Sphene. He as the king of resolve, and she the queen of reason. Just like you and me here. Their people live very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to the fullest. And Sphene is a big part of that. She's a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. You and her must have gotten along well. We did, but out of love for her people, she's chosen the wrong path. They're a good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes and treated us with kindness and respect. But Zoralja slaughtered them, slaughtered those he was meant to protect for his own ends. By the gods, tell me how this came to pass. Wukalamat's like, I don't know. I genuinely don't know why Sphene gave all of the power to Zoralja. Just a short rest and it's back to it. Are they constructing more houses, or is this like a playground? Interesting. What are you getting back to? My shoulder has been so stiff lately. Were all of these ambient NPCs here before? Could you like interact and chat with them previously? I guess interact is literally the wrong term. They are ambient, but you get what I mean. Father. That a king should harm his own people. Oh, this might be some of Galulja's first time hearing it as well. That's fair. When his attack on Tuliolal failed, Zoralja sought to gain more power, so he ordered his people executed and harvested their souls. What drove him to commit such an atrocity? He claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his dominion, but that was just a means to achieve his true desires. My grandfather, he was a great person, right? Maybe my father wanted to prove he was his own person, that he wasn't just a great person's son. Okay. This is fine. I dare say you are right. As the resilient son, our father's true-born heir, he bore the weight of expectation. That weight was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. That's probably why he was who he was, and why he didn't want me. Damn it all. If only we had tried harder to reach out to him. I read this line, and I see the idea that Zoralja was, like, not included in the family, but I don't think this is anything other than Wukalamat being the shonen protagonist being like, we should have done more, right? It's like the whole Wukalamat Zoralja thing reads to me as the whole like Naruto Sasuke BS, right? Not on purpose. Let's keep moving. Man. I'll be honest, all of my inspiration for all of my kid voices is more of like a Bobby Hill energy from King of the Hill. And it is obvious that I have not succeeded in that objective. What my father did was wrong. He had to be stopped. But I'm glad I could learn a little about the person he was. I'm okay, Dad. Yeah. Growing up, I envied my brother, but that envy may have added to his burdens. Like, yes, your envy might have added to his burdens, but it's fine. Zoralja had become unimaginably powerful. It was only with Elish's help that we managed to defeat him. And now I have a responsibility to the people of Alexandria, and above all to Galulja. Oh, interesting. Are they gonna fold Alexandria into Tuliolal? Is this an annexation situation? I promised, didn't I? I wanted us to become family, and it isn't only out of obligation. Since I've gotten to know you, I've come to really like you. If you were a little shit, I would have drop-kicked you straight into the ocean. You might not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be there to help each other, isn't that right? Right. You too, Elish. After everything we've been through, we're already as good as family. What? What do you mean, what? The more family you have, the merrier, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the barracks. Yeah, they do have to appoint someone as, like, the new head of the Lambs Guard, right? Thankfully, he's not like that little shit Chloe. Frickin' Gulja reaches up and hands us a journal with a 9x9 grid and is like, do you want to play a game? Or what is it, a 4x4 grid? Yeah, sorry, a 4x4 grid. Zoralja knew Xenos. The thing is that, I'll be honest with you, even though I hated Xenos, the thing is that they bought him back at the end, and like, the other thing with Xenos is, excuse me, is more understandable as the Crown Prince of Garlemald, right? Like, Garlemald had so much going on that the fact that Xenos was as broken as and weird as he was is kind of fine, right? Like, the Garleans had this like human supremacy thing that like didn't make sense until we finally unveil the whole thing with the Asians secretly shadowing them the whole time, shadow puppeting them the whole time. And like there's just like a lot of stuff that like gives Xenos like, okay, we can see it, right? Like Varys, like, if I had to choose between Galul Jaja being my dad and Varys being my dad, Galul Jaja literally every day of the week, right? So, that's just a part of it, I think. Imagine if they appointed another asshole as head of the Lambs Guard. Why are you saying it like that, JR? For all the training I did, I never expected to actually need it. So when I saw those things right in front of me, I froze up, damn it all. No, Mobilja, that's not your fault. They're literally robots. What training could prepare you for that? Galulja! I'd like to be family with you too, Elish. Galulja! I want to be family with you too! Galulja! Like Papa did by taking us in, I want to make my family bigger. You wouldn't mind some extra family too, right, Elish? The energy is getting very strange. Didn't Xenos have like 3 expansions for developing? I still don't think they did enough with Xenos during that time. He still was like completely obsessed with the Warrior of Light, etc., etc. But I do think that the stuff that they did at the end with him like going to the ends of the earth and all that jazz, I think it was well established. I don't think that they developed him enough, but I think they established enough about him, if that makes sense, right? Like, Zorilja, for all intents and purposes, was well loved by his people. It is weird for a sociopath who is like, you know, under observation by a lot of people to not have his measure taken at all, right? Like, if Galul Jaja was like an attentive father, which we currently have no reason to suppose he wasn't, he should have been able to look at Zoralja and go like, okay, like something is deeply flawed about this, right? But again, there's just too much we don't know, so yeah. Oh no, did I do it? Zoralja. Yeah. Man was the king of golden alpaca grabbing. Man would get you that shiny Pikachu you've been looking for. I'm glad I could hear what happened in the dome. But I'm sorry that you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lama Chi. Don't be. As vow of resolve, it was something that I had to do. Besides, it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tuliolal safe. I feel bad clowning on it, but like, I want to meme with a bunch of dragons in the background and Kona's head and the words ingenious strategy as like the dragons are taking out the Solution 9 airships. Like, don't get me wrong, Kona did really like do everything in his power, but it is also funny to say sound the horn so the dragons come as ingenious strategy. Asking you to rule with me was definitely one of my better ideas. It was because we all fought as one that we could repel the invaders, and then only with the aid of Vritra and his kin. Thanks to Alfino and Estinian interceding for us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Radzat Khan. And when the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt that this was it. The Tuliolal you had envisioned. So someone did ask me a question, which I think is very valid. Do we have confirmation that that was Vritra's brood? Or did he borrow the Dravanian horde from Preisfelder? Because we don't really see any indications in Radzat Khan of other dragons. So we owe our allies a great debt, and I hope that we can repay them one day. Indeed. Once I've dealt with matters, we should go and thank them in person. That's my assumption as well, JR, but there's all sorts of stuff. Elish had told me as much, but you still have work to do, yes? Yes, I need to find Sphene. She harmed our people so that her own might live. But as I was raging at her deeds, I realized something. Just because Tuliolal is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. That's the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days. I want to help the Alexandrian people live in peace and happiness. And the only way to do that is to stop Sphene from walking her path. Very well, Lama Chi. Just promise me you will take care. I promise, Kona. Why did we have this conversation in front of the Lamb's Guard barracks? What am I missing? Okay. Just because? Just, we haven't utilized this space as much, so... I can't believe it. How could our own commander? No, there's no time for that. I have a duty to uphold as a proud member of the Lamb's Guard. Yeah, I mean, they're all taking it remarkably well. It's nice to be home, even if only for a while. Thanks for coming with me, Elish. The jump puzzle is nearby? Oh no. I wish there was something I could do to help. There is, Galorja. You have an army, but honestly, the fact that you're not thinking about solving everything with your army yet is probably a good thing. Well, I had anticipated this. I still can't help but worry. I'm sorry that I have to go away again so soon, but even setting Sphene aside, some of our own people may be among the Endless. I can't just sit around and leave everything to the others. I understand. I have matters here well in hand, so do what you must. Elish, for all you've done for us, for our nation and our family, I fear I can never express sufficient gratitude, but thank you from the bottom of my heart. Sure. I have an army, we have a Hulk. I mean, it's very, I have an army, we have the Warrior of Light, right? I wish there was something I could do to help. I understand Zaralja spared no souls for reviving himself in battle. His pride wouldn't permit him to do otherwise, I expect. In pursuit of Sphene, Wuklammat wishes to look in on her soldiers. Exactly, 1MFK, you get it. Well, it was good to catch Kona up. Now we'll talk to the soul. Okay, so Wuklammat was intending to go about and chat with all of the soldiers of the Landsguard. Who might this be from? Hello? That's right, Elish is with me. Is that so? In that case, let's meet at Sunperch. See you soon. Y'shtola is heading back. I dare to hope she's found a way to pursue Sphene. If you all wanted to go on the head to Sunperch, I'll pay our soldiers a quick call. It's the gate in the bottom of the Yoctel Mines! It's the gate at the bottom of the Yoctel Mines! Oh, welcome, Shale. Apologies for the wait. You're all here. Then that means... Aye. We believe we found a way to travel to the Reflection to where Sphene has retreated. I was busy providing aid in Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself. Could you start from the beginning, Y'shtola? Per Sphene's own words, the gate atop Everkeep was opened and closed by the power of interdimensional fusion. Calling it interdimensional fusion really activates my nuclear power hard-on. And it was the artifact known as the Key that allowed her to control it. According to Kettenram, the Key was brought with me to the Source 20 years ago. It was then kept here in the palace until its theft by Zaralja, who used it in Yasulani to fuse a portion of our world with this reflection. Oh. Is the thing Zaralja had that no one else had the key? Is that the entire thing? Is the reason why Sphene needed Zaralja because he's... fine, sure, okay. Well... fine. Okay. Following Zaralja's demise, Sphene claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. But where exactly did that gate lead? In seeking the answer, we took another look at Origenics and made a startling discovery. As you all know, there should have been one more level at the summit of Everkeep. I don't think anyone's keeping track of how many times I take off the glasses, JR, because that number would be too high. Well, it wasn't his sparkling personality. Pixie, there's a little bit of an implication that Sphene needed him because he had a warmongering desire. So, like, Sphene was going to try and use him for his desire to conquer the world. But, I mean, also fair, right? Like, there are plenty of little petty tyrants, so there you go. The 12th level, the King of Resolve's royal abode. Right, but when you actually went there, you saw that it didn't exist. Curious, we analyzed Origenic's log to see where the memories of the departed were being sent. And where should it be but through the gate to the missing 12th level? Lads? Lads, what happened to the cloud? Lads, what happened to the whole bit about the cloud? Lads? Like, I know we were all memeing about the cloud, but like, the cloud was definitely on our side of the portal. Is the bit that we are expected to accept that the cloud was the portal? Like, and Aniniwan, it's good to see you, Rai. How you doing? That level alone must have lain outside the fused region, and so was left behind. So, okay. In the very beginning, in the outskirts, we're talking to all of the people, and all of the lads are saying, oh, the memories of the deceased are being uploaded to the cloud. And we all went, ha ha ha, what a funny bit. You upload things to the cloud. Google Stadia, eat your heart out. Ho ho ho. And we all had a good time about it, but that implies that the cloud is not a actual thing. That like all of the people on the outskirts were just like trolling us, right? Like, I've been all right, Rai. A lot of life changes, a lot of little misfortunes, and some big positive fortunes. It's life, innit? How about yourself? Then it means the reflection to which Sphene has fled is her own. Indeed. 'Tis Sphene's homeworld, and she has returned there to join the memories of her departed citizens. So, I'm confused. Was the Sphene lore drop about the people who fled, was that about... Well, it would have had to be about people fleeing to Sphene's reflection. That would imply that there has been a rejoining of Sphene's reflection and someone else's, or is that about the Asians giving her the key? Remember before the fight with Zeralja that there was clouds everywhere until Y'shtola cleared it? But like that's what I mean, Clary, is like, so the cloud is not, like, the cloud, capital C, is not the ethereal sea. It's just something that the people on the outskirts made up for a lark? It'll be explained later. Okay. But as the key lies with her on the other side, we haven't the means to reopen the gate. Which is a real humdinger of a, how are you gonna come over here and kill all of our boys? But there you go. Right. I get that the literal physical clouds, okay. So when humanity made up the myth about heaven, right? The thing is that we couldn't, I shouldn't say that. When humanity made the myth about Mount Olympus, which is a more directly actionable part of mythology, there was no part of humanity that went, we are imagining that Mount Olympus exists, but we don't have a mountain to use as reference, right? They pointed at the actual literal mountain, Mount Olympus, and said the gods live on top of that, right? So when they said the cloud, capital T for the, capital C for cloud, I assumed it was an actual place that they knew something about, right? Not that they just had a cloud on top of the Everkeep and went, yeah, I guess that's where the memories are kept, right? Like, somebody had to give them that idea, surely. Or did they just come to that of their own on a lark? And that's what I mean by their trolling, is they just like went, I don't know where Sphene keeps them, somewhere in the clouds, right? Forgive me, but I thought we already knew she had gone home, or at least it seemed obvious to me. What I want to know is, how do we pursue Sphene if the gate here is closed? We use another gate, and it just so happens we know where one is. The Sky Deep Cenote. Aye. All evidence suggests that the gate there leads to the world whence the Alexandrians and I came. But assuming that's true, how can we open it? That is what we shall find out, using the code in this earring. So that's what Shale was working on earlier. As you'll recall, Kryle's earring is in fact a data storage device. An analysis of it yielded a code, something used to control a contraption, and a very large one at that. Given the circumstances of Kryle's arrival in the Source, we believe that said contraption is the gate to the Golden City. This is admittedly an educated guess, but we are quite hopeful that it will work. To make such progress in so short a time, you really are amazing. We couldn't have done it alone. The credit must go to the members of Oblivion for acquiring the information we needed, Shale especially. Aww, she's all embarrassed about the praise. Right then, it seems the plan is set, to the Sky Deep Cenote. I like that Kona is coming with us. Aren't we going yet? I've told the officers of the Landsguard about my intention. They fully support our endeavor. Did you need to? Begging your pardon, Mellish, but might I have a moment there setting forth? Oh, you're already going to give him the thing? Yes. I had thought to save it for later, but in light of these developments, I feel now is the time. Yo, Kona's about to propose to us. As Lamachi says, I have something for you. Please come with me to Bayside Bevy. Y'all, Kona's about to propose to us? I'm so not ready. Oh my god. Like, finally. First, Wook-Lamat offers us a position in her government. Now Kona proposing to us. We get to be the first... We've gone over this before. I don't know what to call that position in government. You know what I mean. Oh, I'm gonna love this? Okay. That's very promising, JR. Yeah, I think Kona's gonna propose to us, Presna. It's the only thing that makes sense. It's the only logical thing. Shadowbringers and Walker and Dawntrail, there's something you get prior to the final zone. Ooh, I don't remember, yeah. Now hold on, Presna, wait a second. No. Are these all shops? It's so different from Solution 9. Okay. I think I know. Tural is safe in no small part due to your valor. As a token of our appreciation, I have commissioned special equipment for you. While it is inadequate as an expression of gratitude, I pray it will serve you well in your coming mission. It apparently incorporates foreign technology. Leave it to Kona to request such a thing, eh? Mewazonte yonder has the equipment in his keeping. Just say the word and he will bring it out. Okay. This was a worthwhile quest to terminate. Sure. You may now obtain job-specific gear. Sure. That's cute. Okay. Okay, I'm not complaining about the sword. I'm absolutely going for the paladin stuff, right? The Galahad shield? Hello? Hello, wowie zowie. The sword didn't do anything for me, but this shield, hello? Okay. Show it off? Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, also, my paladin is under-geared right now, right? So there you go. Telebarius. I don't know what that is. We still need that video of ranking shields. It's true. Telebarius. Telebad? I don't know. Oh no. Oh, my inventory. Oh, you are so right. This is very embarrassing. Oh boy. Anyways. Oh god, I gotta sort my inventory. Oh no. Oh, why do I have this Hellenic Inquisitor's accent here? I mean, we know the real answer. Oh, sure. Take my Tincture of Dexterity, and my Grade 4 Tincture of Dexterity, and my 2 commanding Craftsman drops, thanks. Why did I have those? I kept thinking someday I might have a Dexterity boy. So, you know. Oh, this is definitely not. I should have gotten rid of that ages ago. Galahad, sure. And sword. I guess I don't need this level 90 dancer weapon anymore because I will actually have poetics. No, come on. What if I need them? Hold on. The chest piece. Yep. Chest piece. Yep. I'll just listen. We'll deal with it later. Hands. I have a free slot for hands, so that's fine. Oh, I should get rid of them here. Okay. We are good to go. Good to go. Shoes. Okay, and then we don't have any of the like thingies. You know, the whatchamacallit. You get it. And I got 2 free slots in my shoes. Easy. Okay. Not gonna lie. Shit. Lads, not gonna lie. Damn. Lads, not gonna lie. I mean, obviously we're not going to have the coronet. But not gonna lie, this might be the first artifact gear set that I said no notes to. Lads, I'm really feeling something with this one. I'm not gonna lie, it's doing something for me. Check out the dies. I did already do the tank quests, Kresna. Yeah. Those are all the Ishgard ones. We'll futz about with dies later, obviously, but also we'll chat about it later. Metal looking nice for real though. Do them now? I'm not going to do them now. We'll save it for later. Also, Warrior of Light Elish would probably have no notes about this, right? The only thing that he would have a note about is the helmet. By which I mean not have it. Because like the coronet or like and like all of the crowns, like they're nice, but they don't make sense as armor, so you get it. Craft my beautiful paladin die. Well, the problem is that like if I would want to have it for Elish canonically, right? Like it would be Morble green fabric. But like, would canonical Elish have access to this level of gear? You know what I mean? And besides, don't I have to put this in a glamour? Oh no, I could just dye it directly, huh? I do have 178 green pigment in my inventory. Oh, I could actually make another space in my inventory by putting that Allegan Catalyst away. They're not Chi bolts, by the way. To the person who was asking about the bolts, they are Alexandrian. And I am keeping them. Okay. For right now, we're gonna keep rocking and rolling, and we will pick up we'll have the dies set up next time. A Realm Reborn relic quests and Heaven's Ward relic quests and stuff. These arms and armors are the work of our finest artisans. I can vouch for their quality and functionality both. Is this like, if I accept this quest, does it end with me in the next zone? Like, when you say I'm about to hit the next zone, it does? Okay. Then if that is the case, friends, Romans, countrymen, I think we'll have to call it there. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, we will call it here. I know, Presna, you'll have to give me the Tural travel log bits. You'll have to give them to me as we unlock them, and we'll try to live update them next time. What do you mean? Fine. All right. We'll do a quick poll. We'll do a quick poll. You know what? Fine. Fine. The only reason why I'm doing this, And I need you guys to understand, this is me compromising on my morals. This is me compromising on my morals. I didn't set this poll up. This is me compromising on my morals. Bo has done the Tural travel log completely for free and completely unprompted. Surprising literally no one, Bo has been our graphics person, helped us do the redesign back in 2023, 2022 area. So Bo has been delightful. Bo has been just truly generous. We will, for one time only, and let me be clear, it is because of the copious amounts of work you do, Bo. Wow, I can't believe it was a tie between yes and yes. Only because of the copious amounts of work that we are going to do this next quest. I'll bet it looks good on you. Through the Gate of Gold. Wook-Lamat is eager to set off for the Sky Deep Cenote. Alright, fine. You know what? If this is what we're doing, 6 out of 26 sounds like a vast minority to me. If this is what we're doing, hold on. Oh, shoot. I have to unlink this glamour plate for right now. So that way I don't die over it. Hold on. If this is should realistically stop here, not gonna lie, but don't tell Bo I said that. Yeah, Mala? If y'all are scheming something, I do have chat hidden in case you're curious. Because that way I have good raw footage for doing stuff. For sure. Let me smith some marble green dye out. You know how it goes. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what you are up to. It doesn't look like there's anything that colors here. What would this... Oh, sure. Okay. We have 10 minutes to do it. We are not dyeing it hot pink. Simple. Oh, not meld, sorry. No one is seeing my pants. Sure. Everybody, enjoy the fact that Elish is wearing a garter belt and green underwear, apparently. You get that as a special treat for stream only. I mean, if we're dyeing everything else marble green like some sort of unhinged lunatic, we have to dye everything marble green. Hold on. I need to make 2 more pots of marble green. God, I sure do hope that the ads will not run in the middle of this. This is truly me catering to a small fraction of chat, as one NFK has pointed out. Give me 2 seconds, and I will go back to it. Wirebone. What Marble Green is your favorite color to use? Simple, I don't know how much you want to do this with Arya still, but Marble Green was always the color of House Demise, so... Look, you have a plan? I don't know what this plan possibly could be, Presna. Oh my god, it literally just dyes the hilt? No, I don't want that, actually. Yeah, I would much rather dye the blade, actually. Marble green matches her eye color, and that's why you've used it for so long. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I didn't even notice. Alright, fine. Truly no eye for fashion. Truly, I said, make all the blue parts green with this, but fine. Alright. I don't know what this scheme is, but yeah. Can you see Pant? You can see Pant. It's not that titillating. Tiger, it's good to see you. We're about to end stream. I've been demanded by the person who does so much of my graphics that I must go to the next zone, so. Alright, through the Gate of Gold. Wooklamat is eager to set off for the Sky Deep Cenote. You were fighting a boy? Hell yeah, how'd fighting a boy go? We gonna see your numbers on our Excel spreadsheet elsewhere? Enter zone and then you can be done for tomorrow. Also, my mod has also put up a totally legit poll. A totally legit poll where there was a unanimous vote for us going to the next zone. So, I don't know. With your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. That's not Wooklamat's voice, but here we are. Come, let's head to the Sky Deep Cenote. Access to the area is presently restricted per my orders, so I shall accompany you. I don't know what this scheme is, but I feel deeply disquieted. Alright, y'all gotta fly me there, because I do not have, like, a good teleport. Am I going to Yggdrash, or am I going to Mamuk? I have to go to Mamuk, actually. Mamuk, okay. Just walk. I've got 5 minutes before ads, and I'm out of snoozes for Twitch ads. And then just fly down. I genuinely didn't know if you could do that. So yeah, there you go. No, I can't fly. I was gonna do all the Aether Current quests on stream. If I could fly, it wouldn't be a problem. Oh, right. If only there was a Lala with a tractor following you. Marin got here first. Okay, go. This is such a bad bit to end stream. How many minutes do we have before ad break? Is it worth it? 4 minutes before ad break. And also you'd like for travelogue. I know you would. Ugh. Listen, hey, if you want to hold my streams hostage, apparently here's how you do it. You just make beautiful break screens for me. Cannot believe I'm letting you hold the stream hostage like this. Can confirm will be worth it for the travel log. Okay. I should see it. All right, Tiger, you are the first person who has not been directly having a vested interest who sent this to me. Watch the cutscene be 4 minutes? What do you get for art? My undying gratitude. Three minutes? Okay. We have to do an ad break. I do not know how long this cutscene is going to be and whether or not I rant, right? We have to do an ad break, and we are going to wait here during the ad break. So if you want to know what Bo's scheme is, hit Bo up. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on behind these doors. So we're going to go for 3 minutes of ads. We'll be right back. I guess this can be the last. I guess this can be the last look at the Tural travel log. So here you go. Enjoy it. Okay. I really do feel like this would be a great way to open stream next time, but I have been informed that it is very important that we do it now. So, clearly I will derail us by immediately going into the Sky Deep Cenote again, the dungeon. Okay. The City of Gold, where it all began. And here we are again. This place is a little scary. I don't know if I could come here alone. It feels like a lifetime ago that we were last here. You know what, Alice? That's goddamn right. Kona has already gone inside, but I couldn't help but take a moment. Just being here takes me back. And it wasn't even that long ago that we visited for the rite. So much has happened since then. Truly, guided by my grandfather's letter, I crossed the seas in search of answers. What awaits us on the road ahead, I know not, but I shall walk it to the end with you all. Come on, let's go. Poor Aaron, though. Man wanted to fucking go home and see his mom, and then all this shit happened. Literally robbed of his mother by frickin' Sphene.
Electrope everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive. Krile, try holding your earring to the terminal.
Alright, Tiger. Yes, we've gone over the points you raised
No
before.
luck. Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance. Gulja, would you give it a try? Me? If the king's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
I was not ready for Crown Prince Gulja arc. I know I said I wanted it, but not this fast.
What?
Don't ooh me. You adorable little hooligan. Gul'jan needs the pick-me-up. I was about to say, you just put it to the reader, but you know what? Fucking good job,
The
Gul'jan.
earring. It really was.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality.
It is worth noting that the void is literally attached to the source, like some sort of cyst, which is a part of the unique relationship that the void, or the 13th, and the source has.
In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master. Neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with. But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it.
Sure.
'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference.
Sure. Also,
While I am
now's not the
able
time to be
invoke
thinking of
said
your
magics,
boyfriend,
I
Y'shtola.
cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself. But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Of course. If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
From that moment when they did the twins fusion dance at the end of Coils of Bahamut and their
Shall I
books
remain as well?
combined.
While your presence would be welcome, I'd rather you joined the expedition team. For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more.
Is the idea that they're leaving some NPCs back a contrivance probably for the idea of plot efficiency, so that way not every single NPC needs to talk? Yeah, probably. Am I more willing to accept it because Y'shtola said, "Oh, we're going to erect a magic barrier"? Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. Give me more magic spells being cast in my fucking fantasy. Anyways.
In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you are not unfamiliar, as I recall.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
So, assuming Wooklamart, Kryl, and Erenville are a given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate. Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I. Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
Is this to Alice? With you holding the fort, I know we'll be alright. Make sure we can return while we're still young and beautiful, eh? Alice is like the kidding around type, right? I'm sorry is definitely not what I would say to Alice. Yeah, you know what? There's many different reasons why this line works. Make sure we can return while we're still young and beautiful, okay?
It's fine. Really.
mostly.
Just don't let him bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
That was a very strange scene. Like, I know they've earned it for old expansions. We know that Alice and us have that sort of interaction, but we who shall remain want for neither expertise nor experience. Worry not on our account, and fix thy gaze upon the path ahead. En route here, I caught size of a large lizard. It looked palatable enough, so I shall hunt it later. We can enjoy the meat while you regale me with tales of the world beyond after you've returned. Estidian, why you acted like you in dungeon meshy, King? We got normal food. I'm needed here, I accept that. I'm not a child anymore. I'll spare no effort doing my part, so you do yours too. Together, we'll protect what we hold dear. The large lizard is Buckle Shashma. Could you imagine, like, a stuffed pig, both heads with an apple in it? There's no telling what dangers we'll face, I know. But if my mother is out there, I need to find her, and give her a piece of my mind. If Sphene is intent on plundering Aether from other worlds, then our task is clear. We must stop her. She cannot be allowed to harm anyone else, neither those who are dear to us, nor strangers we have never met. 20 years ago, I emerged from that gate. Whether or not the answers I seek lie on the other side, I will see things through. I would be lying if I said I'm not nervous, but your presence gives me comfort and courage. I imagine your other travel companions often feel the same. The power I've inherited. I'll use it for good. I will. Oh, Galoja! Galoja! The King Alexandria deserves. I mean, not really. You're gonna, like, instantly be faced with horrors, but Galoja. I've done all I can. If you should meet Kafkiwa, please tell her I said thank you. To be completely honest, it is all I can do not to throw myself into that light. But I must resist the urge, for my presence will be required here should the gate close. It wouldn't do to lose everyone, our champion not least of all. I would dearly love to accompany you, but this time I will content myself with seeing you off. Where you now go, I pray you find hope. I look forward to hearing your account upon your return. I'll keep everyone safe. Just concentrate on your own task. Once again, I must leave Lamachi in your care. Please return safely. Could you imagine if we try to take a step on the bridge and the electrope just disappears and we fall to our death? Haha, me neither, haha.
'Tis done. Whenever you're ready.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
Beyond lies an unknown reflection. Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Well, what we do know is that it's Fiend's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it the Unlost World?
Okay. Sure.
Right. Let's go.
It works as well as any other name, I guess. Sure, fine. You could also call it Spheen's backyard, right? Like the name itself is not important in that moment.
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice. Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days. Living memory, or so the Endless called it. How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams, alive in all perceivable ways, yet knowing no loss. So resplendent was every ilm of this paradise, the words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here, the city of gold.
Is that a Ferris wheel? All right, dorks. All right, lads. Twilight Town. Oh my god. Thank you guys so much for being here, for hanging out. I will agree that the design philosophy that Erenville is going over is very touching. And the music is already very beautiful. We're ending stream here. I would have forgotten to attune to the Aetherite. Twilight Town was also messed up, right? Raven. It's very sweet of you guys. Okay. Alright. I'm attuning to an Aetherite and then I'm leaving. We're just going, lads. I'm just leaving. So my first thought was Amaro, right? Because of those like twists and turns. And also like, what is she, right? Like, who is she? You know what I mean? Like, obviously, ostensibly Sphene. It is serving Disney World in it though. It sure do be serving amusement park, don't it though, huh? Which I don't. Okay. It sure be do Disney World. All right. I will catch you guys later. I'll I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll see. Truly nonsense. And you know what? Angelus Demonus is currently streaming. They're streaming Final Fantasy XIV, but they are streaming PvP with no mouse. So presumably tabbing to do all of their targeting. He's not doing MSQ, not doing any spoilers, so keep your lips sealed, don't tell them anything. But I will catch you dweebs around. Thank you all so much for being here and for hanging out. And goodbye. Frickin' Disney World. The city of gold is Disney World. Ah!